I just want to see the chat. Don't know. Let's just do that, can't I? Let's just add a second view window, and that way I can do that very easily. Cool. Yeah, I don't know why it adds all of these grid lines back in when you open a second view window. You can kind of remove them separately like this. It's with Alt D. Yes, there you go. Nice. All right, let me share the link out, I suppose. See if I can figure out how to do that. It would be great if I had a way to copy this over to my phone so I could send it on WhatsApp, but I don't. Could I go to my own channel in the app and share it from there? Yes. Excellent. Let's do that then. I want to solve some cases as practice for next week. I'll be streaming my attempts for fun. So just hop on over if you'd like. If you'd like to hang out, hop on in, I guess, if you want to hang out. And then I don't want to promise anything, so I'm streaming my attempt today for fun. So just hop on over if you'd like to hang out, and then post the link. Ta-da. Excellent. All right, and I shall get started. So what have we got here? We've got, so I started with easy mode. I wrote this case, so I should hopefully be able to solve it pretty easily. We'll have to see. So you've basically got this social network tab here, which is, it's a big matrix effectively. But rather than ones and zeros, we do distinguish between friends and close friends. And the questions are about kind of the relationships between people and their friends. So let's start things off. And I will do this slightly differently to what I've seen before, because I have watched all of these. So my friend, David Rosell from Operis, told me a really cool trick that he used to solve this case. He actually basically took this grid here and then used the create names from selection to name all of these rows, basically based on these names on the left. And so now if I do that and write equals Aaron, then you can see it brings all the friends over. And I think if I just go indirect of that, yeah, you see it kind of brings all the names over. So I can do indirect of this, and then I do countif kind of not equal to 0, and that will countif not equal to 0. Okay, let's see what the values actually are then. I mean, that looks like zeros to me. Let's try greater than 0. Less than 0? Equals 0? Oh no, it's... I don't know. Just say less equals 0? Is it because I put it in quotes? No. Okay, well, I'm going to take the time to work this out because I can. Countifs indirect of that indirect of this, counter that is equal to 0. And we've tried that and it said 0. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so well this clearly works. So let's do maybe I could do some n, no, some, let's just try some m and see what it spits out. Blah, blah, blah. Doesn't like it. So strange. Okay, well, I guess let's just do this then. So countif not equal to 0, and that can be my formula. And I'll just basically just kind of copy this down. Oh, of course. Right. Oh, yeah, we've got an example there. Okay. So I don't know why this isn't working in context. Maybe someone can explain to me why this is kind of correct. But if I then take this value and I paste it in here instead, it no longer works. You see it's returning 50. Do like a -1, no. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Okay, so this level here is basically exactly the same thing, except you are working out which one comes earliest in the alphabet. And luckily, kind of when I pull them in from here, they're all in alphabetical order anyway. So you're matching kind of the first non-zero thing here. I'm sure there's a way to do that with regexes, but I don't know what it is. So if I just go equals x match, does x match have a kind of match mode for anything except? So regex match technically would do that, but I don't know the syntax for regexes. I guess we could either look them up together, or I could just kind of write this normally. So I could say equals. Well, I could basically do this equals 0. Then I just match false in that, or x match false. Hi Dim, how's it going? Oh, that sounds exciting. Hope you have a hope it goes all right. Hope you have a good time. It's okay. You're not really missing very much, although. If you are here just for a second, I'll just show you very quickly. So indirect here, basically I've given the matrix things kind of names, right? So Aaron is this range. If I just call indirect of the name like that, it works. But if I take that and stick it in here, you see it's returning 50. When it points at this one, it's returning 11. But it seems to be returning 50. I think it's something to do with it being like evaluated as a range versus not being evaluated as a range, but yeah, I'm not really sure. So I'm going to have to kind of probably abandon this approach when I get to rounds, levels 3 and 4, because of that. Cool. So X match that there, and this can just equal that. It's done. So what I do want to do here is basically do this on friend number 1 or kind of person number 1, like that. And then I want to add on the indirect of the other one, and we'll see whether this works or not with the kind of weird treatment of indirect. Equals 0. Yep. So how many friends do they have in common? Well, they have them in common when there's kind of something in this column on both of them. So this is when this equals 2. So I'm going to sum n of that. 32, that's not right. That's because I need to put some brackets here, I think. Nope. Maybe try counting question mark star instead. Oh, that's a good idea because they're blank, aren't they? Not zeros. Let's try that. Question marks. Hey, it works. Well done. Well, that was good. I would not have worked that out. Very, very well done. So why am I getting equals 2 here? Is it because let's just kind of keep it split out for now. I'm sure it's because I've added like one too many wrappers or something. So they have to have them in common. And we've got, let's just stick Aaron and Betty up here kind of separately. So we've got Aaron. Oh, sorry, that's Betty. This is going to be Aaron. Oh no, because I'm setting them equal to 0. Silly me. So I want not equal to 0 instead. I don't know why my fingers default to writing equals 1. It's probably because that's what I do as a programmer a lot. There are some 2's in there. Excellent. So we can just sum 2 equals that. Can we? Oh yeah, because this is going to be a true false, not going to be a 1 or a 0. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. You can tell I'm kind of a bit out of practice with Excel. You can see why I need to do some practice here. So that's nice and easy. And then this one here. You know what I should have done? I should have set a timer for when I started. Wonder if the stream thing has that. Yeah, I've been going 11 minutes, so I'm doing pretty well for the case. So here I think we're just going to go is 1 is less than or equal to that. Is that right? Yep. Nice. So level 4 done. 12 minutes. Not bad. Not bad at all. And then we get on to this level. So Aaron shares his post, and all of his friends here see it. All of these kind of yellow and blue people. So Betty sees it, Delia sees it, and so on. But Delia and Kieran, these close friends, will share it, and then all of Delia's friends and who is it? Kieran's friends also see it. So the way originally did this was basically with matrix multiplication, with a close friends matrix and a friends matrix, and then kind of adding them together. I'm going to try it in a different way today. Just a new way that I haven't tried before. So, oh, I can't really grab that because it's. I'll grab this stuff instead. So here we've got Aaron. If I point at him correctly. So here's Aaron. Hi, Aaron. And then what I want to do is I basically want to find the names or the rows of the people where this is the case. So I think what people usually do is they like name this thing. So star friend. So I'm going to go equals. Basically, what I want to do is basically take the star people and like H stack them. So I think actually Elliot did a good way to do this with choose rows, which I've not used before. So I'm going to choose rows, and then I think if I put like a sequence here of, let's say 2 rows, and I make this the matrix, which I should probably have given a name to as well. Yeah, so if I kind of have a dynamic array there in the second argument, it will return back the relevant rows. So let's give this, we always call them map. We've got function name map actually, haven't we? Let's call it network. Cool, so if I choose rows, oh, there's a tab called network. That probably also wasn't a good choice. I don't know if anyone's watching. No, okay, I can't check my audio then. But that's all right. I just have to assume it's working. Nice. So now I want to go from this into the list of kind of matched numbers. So basically, if I go, oh, excellent. Thank you very much. Thank you for confirming that. I don't know how to read this interface, I guess. So if I go sequence of columns of this, and that will give me kind of, if I put it in the right direction, then that gives me the kind of numbers, and then I can go if this equals star, then this, and otherwise 0. I don't know. I guess I could just filter out the zeros. Yeah, let's filter out the zeros. is that how do we do that? So one thing I always like to do is use let with filter. So let kind of range be this, and then filter range not equal to 0, and that way I don't have to bother with trying to remember how filter works, because I know that kind of these things will be the same shape, and I'm very much checking that it's just not equal to this. So this is going to be my argument for the choose rows. I'm going to go choose rows network of this. There we go. And this is these are kind of the friends of the two close friends here. So that was Delia and Karen. Cool. So how can I stick this all together? Well, I can basically do this. Ooh. Okay, and then I don't need that one anymore. And then I can do equals let friends, yay, friends, be that, sorry, not be that, be this. Then I can put friends in, and then it kind of reads a lot nicer. So I'm sure I've like missed a bracket or something somewhere, but let's go with that. No, okay, so now what I want to do is I want to give that a name as well. So these are going to be the close friends, friends. I mean, that's not a very good name for a variable, really, is it? And I'm going to vstack friends and close friends. Ooh, ouch. Okay. Oh, if I've just written friend here. Okay, that's much better. And then I just want to do my by row and just check whether any of them are not equal. Sorry, by col, and check that none of them are not equal to 0. So lambda x and x not equal to 0. And I don't know how many of these are true. Let's just make it easier to read like that. Also, good question that I should ask is how is the screen size? Oh, it's not and, is it? It's or. This seems much more like it. Oh, and as well, I remember this. I made it so the author will not see their own post. So I have to be careful here, because they'll only see their own post if they have at least one close friend. So if I do kind of, if I just add all of this up and then subtract 1 if they're their own close friend, I think that would do it. So minus, we could do, stick this in here as well. And then I think if I'd like stuck it in here somewhere, I could work it out. But let's just, this is a bit, don't write formulas like this. This is a bit complicated. I can just go if indirect of Aaron. And then I basically want to check whether this equals star. So I'm going to go or star equals that. Then 1, 0. Never do an if true false in real life, but in it's Excel, it's a bit weird. Let's just roll with it. There you go. Hopefully this is a single cell formula, which I don't know if I should really be writing it like that, but it's a single cell formula for. Oh yes, Patrick here has no close friends. So I think I saw some people run into exactly this issue before. And what I want to do is I want to take this filter and I basically want to default it to sequence of like 25 across, but all zeros, or make array, or however you want to do it. So if empty, I'm going to go sequence 25, 0, 0. And let's see if that works. Nope, it does not. Why does it? Because 25 is not the number of friends, it's 50, I think. No, I think it's definitely 50. God, why did I make a case like this? Okay, well, the nice thing about let would be that I could break all of this out, but I can't because because it's not got a letter around the outside, so I can't do that. Okay, well, what should we do? Let's just kind of expand this out and find out something that works, and then we can edit the big formula with that instead. So not going to sum it anymore. I'm probably not going to bicol it anymore. No. So why does my sequence of 50 not work here? It works because I didn't type it in properly, of course. I don't know. Result. So friends is working, and then friends of friends, close friends, it's just returning a value error. So basically this close friends of friends thing here, which consists of this choose rows all the way up to here, is just returning value error. So if I instead just go if error around that whole thing, then I go sequence of whatever I was doing last time, 50, 0, 0. All right. That does it. Okay, excellent. So basically I just want to do if error around here all the way until, so we're choosing rows, it's got this orange thing here. I think we're going down to here, sequence, comma, 50, 0, 0. Excellent. Ooh, got it. 22 minutes. Excellent. I'm still under the 30. If each okay, whatever. Boring question. Okay, so I'm just going to count if, and then I did name one of them friend and haven't used it yet, so this is a good chance to do that. Obviously, the named ranges kind of screw me over a bit here. Count if, and then you had a beautiful trick which I'm going to have to look at again to copy. So I'm just going to do indirect of, obviously, like naming all of these with every single letter of the alphabet almost is kind of screwing me over a bit here. I'm just going to do star times 3, and then it was kind of the same thing. Instead of star, it is friend times 1. And then who has the most friendships is the question. I think the answer is Cara. Let's find out. 24. Yep, it's Cara. Well done. And then which post would have their post seen by the smallest number of people? So the original idea of this question, I realize it's kind of just an extension of level 5, but the idea was the bonuses were very new. Kind of, we just come up with them. I think, I was sending Andrew something about interaction between people, and they also were thinking about this kind of thing. And it was, how could you kind of reward speed overall, like not who just gets the first 3 bonuses out straight away, but could you kind of reward someone who makes it to the end? And maybe it was a bit ambitious that people make it to the end, not having seen this before, not being familiar with it. But yeah, that was the point. And also, you didn't have to do level 5 if you're under. Let's say you've got 5 minutes left. You don't think you're going to get out level 4 or 5 or whatever it is. You could go through this and basically look at the people who you just basically put filters on this and look at the people who kind of have very low scores here, for example. And I think Rebecca, who is the answer to this question, apart from Zoe, does have the lowest score. So you would look at Rebecca, okay, 4 regular friends, no close friends. And then you look at Zoe, 1 close friend, and you just have to look at who Zoe's close friend is and how many friends they have. And you could say, okay, this is probably Rebecca. So you could kind of get around it, but maybe it wasn't very realistic for the live stream. For this here, I'm gonna. Well, I could just say I've worked it out that way, but I will be, doing it properly as well. Let's grab these 50 names. basically copy this thing down. And then you basically be looking up the minimum value in here. And I do have lambdas for that, but I'm not going to use them because I am practicing. So then you just go equals index match that in there. And Rebecca, there she is. I didn't base these names on people I knew for the most part. You know, maybe if I was struggling for a letter, I did. Okay, and now this one's very fun. So triangles of friends. So let's say Aaron is friends with Betty, and let's say both Aaron and Betty have a friend in common as well. Then that would be one triangle of friends. And this was very fun. Everybody got to kind of scramble and struggle over this, and I very much enjoyed all of your actions to it. I don't know if anybody got it. People certainly almost got there, but it's quite a tricky thing, especially if you don't know the kind of super secret way to do it. And it kept people busy for the full 30 minutes, so I was quite happy with that. So this is the super secret way I'm alluding to is the matrix solution I was talking about earlier. So I go network, and I've got my big matrix. I'll just group this down a bit. Let's stop grouping it, Harry. Group this down a bit like that. Group this down a bit like that. That is kind of two grouped, isn't it? Yes, it is. And group that. Nice. So that's my kind of regular network. And then if I go substitute, I probably shouldn't do substitute because it converts it to text, but let's just go with it anyway. Start with 1, then and then I do value. Oh, okay, fine. That doesn't work like that. So if network equals star. Oh, why am I using the text version of star? You see, kind of, I'm not very used to doing this kind of thing, really. So if network is star 1 0, so that's the network of close friends. And then if it's friend or star, now let's just go. No, let's use this method again. What do you do? It was, oh yeah, this. Can we do that? Let's just go with len. So if len of network is greater than 1. So, when I say don't ever do this with trues and falses, what you can basically do instead is you can just do this, and it's kind of cleaner code, right? You've got less brackets going on. So this is all the friends and close friends. Nice. So then if I close friends matrix, no, I've just done the setup for level 5, but I'm solving bonus 3. So I don't actually need this matrix of close friends. But if I was solving level 5, I would take this matrix of close friends, matrix multiply it by this matrix of regular friends, and then add up the rows of the result. So I'd add up the Aaron row to see how many people saw Aaron's post. And I think I would then have to add on the original matrix as well, because it's not just the people you can reach in 2, but it's the ones you reach in 1 as well. I'm, as you can see, not very good at communicating and not very clear, but hopefully makes sense if you're familiar with the case. So I don't need this one, I need this one. And what I'm going to do is matrix multiply it by itself 3 times. So mmult that by itself, then mmult itself again, like that. And then I'm going to add up the diagonals. So I'm going to go if munit of 50, then that otherwise 0. Then I'm going to sum that up, and I'm going to divide it by 6. That's not the right answer, because why is it not the right answer? That should be the right answer. Oh, this is not going well. It's been a while since I've done this. So m of length of network is greater than 1. What is this before I add it up and divide it by 6? Let's just check that it kind of makes sense. So this would mean there are 2 ways to get from. So yeah, these should all be multiples of 2, which is right. 0. Okay. Okay, well, this is your true measure as a problem solver, is what happens when things don't do what you expect. So I guess let's try to find a triangle of friends. So if I go to Aaron and Betty, since I mentioned them a couple of times, so I'm just going to go to, that's not how filters work, you need to filter over the front one as well. So if I just go to Aaron and Betty, and they should have Henry and Owen in common. So if I just do a single mult, Aaron and Betty, so this is Aaron and Betty, and they should have Henry and Owen in common. So this is how many friends those two have in common. That's right. Let's just sum this up and see what it is. Okay, and then I'm just gonna, for no particular reason, divide that by 107. Yeah, okay. Is this symmetric? It looks symmetric to me. Let's check. Transpose of this equals that, and yes, it is. Okay. Well, it should, it should be. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't. B53 hash. And I know this solution works because this is how I worked it out when I was solving the case myself originally. I'm probably just missing something really obvious that's part of this solution. Let's see what this sum is. It should divide 6. And it doesn't. Is it something to do with M mult, maybe? It should divide 6, and it doesn't. Got a 2 here, 2 ways to go around, and we've got a 3 here. Would there be 3 ways to go around? No. It should be even, shouldn't it? That's it. Is that it? No, because we're only adding up the main diagonal. God. Unit 50 times that sum. All right. We should be getting this 642 value here. So we're too low, right? So I think we might be like not counting things that we should be. So once again, roots from here to here, and then to here. So basically, this number here is supposed to be the number of walks from kind of A to B, and then to C, and then back to A again. And then because kind of if you're going in a triangle back to yourself, so because I've multiplied it by 3 times, this is the number of routes to get from kind of person 1 to person 1 in 3 steps. And that means you can either go kind of well, there are two ways you can go around a triangle, right? If you've got ABC, you can go ABC or ACB. So these numbers being even is kind of, that's correct, because they're kind of counting the two roots. And then the idea is we add up all of those, and because ABC is in there 6 times, it's in there as ABC, ACB, BAC, BCA, and so on. Then if you divide the total sum by 6, you should get the number of triangles. But it doesn't seem to be working. And this row at the bottom is all zeros. I've just noticed. How many rows does this have? 50. Zoe is not in any triangles of friends. That's actually correct, because Zoe only has one close friend. So it's not that. Okay. So this hasn't really done what I'm expecting. Let's just go if munit 50 again. And let's basically just filter out the zeros. So 2 col this. Does that work? It's too big, maybe. So let's range be that, and then filter range not equal to 0. So I claim incorrectly. Oh no, I can't do that, because you see some of them don't have any. Some of them kind of are legitimately 0, if that makes sense. So if instead I go -1 here, and then filter is not equal to -1, that will give me the 50 in order. So this is meant to be how many kind of roots from each person there is back to themselves. So if I just kind of manually do a count, then that will help me check my answer. And I realize the 30 minutes have long elapsed now, but that's okay. I'm not computing today. So let's get Aaron. So I'm going to go equals indirect. Let's go down the column this time. So indirect of Aaron. Transpose. I don't know why that's not working. So why would this be? No, those are definitely locked. What? What the heck? Does it need to be? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, fine. Yeah. So this needs to be text if I'm using indirect, or I could just write equals Aaron like that. Okay. So Aaron has these friends, and I'm just going to get equal. So basically, going to copy my level 5 answer here, more or less. I'm copying kind of bits of it. So I'm going to do a choose rows. They all have friends this time, so that's okay. So I'm going to do a equals choose rows network where if len of this equals 0, no, equals sequence of 50, and otherwise it's going to be 0. And then basically I want to filter this, didn't I? So well, let's just go let friends be equal to this, and filtered friends can be equal to no, we've already got the let filter friends where friends is len friends greater than 0, or this isn't going to work because these are kind of in a different range, I think. Let's try it though. It really didn't work. Oh, okay, fine. Yep. So if I instead stick Aaron here, indirect, no, just the word Aaron is fine for now. Yeah. So I want to go sequence of 50. Okay, so these are basically the positions of these friends here, and then that's going to be my choose rows of the network. It's going to be the filtered friends network, filtered friends. Cool. So those are all of Aaron's friends and their friends. And what I want to do is I want to prove that there are 8 triangles here. So what would it mean for them to be a triangle? It means that this same process of kind of getting the indices this is why you should plan things out right from the beginning, because otherwise you end up kind of lost like this. A lot of pressure, Harry. You're okay. Because at this point, see, I've forgotten who all the people are, but I need their numbers to be able to kind of match them all up again. So out of Aaron's friends, who are friends with each other? Do we need, maybe we can, they need like an identifier of who they are. Let's get the filtered friends again. So I'll just call this friends. Again, another confusing name that you shouldn't use in the real world. Filtered friends. There we go. So let's do a, can I go through friends, like replace everything with the number? Or could I just go, I basically want all the pairs of these that are friends, right? So could I break this up into pairs somehow? So I've got columns of this. And I've got that -1. If I go equals sequence of that, no, equals sequence of that, no, like that. So I basically would want the top upper bit of this, which is, I could do a greater than and then a filter or whatever, so that's fine. And then I want, are they friends or not? So equals like index of this, index network of that, then index position, that's index, my god, how many freaking indexes are involved in this, of that. Right, so lock that, and then if basically if the top one is bigger than the bottom one, then we want to keep it, and otherwise not. So if BH $56 is greater than $BG 57, then we keep it, otherwise we don't. And that applies to everything. Okay. So how many items are in here? Let's just color this. So some people just do minus. You have to bracket that anyway. Yeah, so you just write n there instead as well. So I get 11 of them are friends with each other rather than 8. That makes more sense to me. That makes more sense to me. I think I remember 11 being the number of triangles through Aaron. 22, I mean, rather than 8. But I only see 2 close friends here, right? So I don't think it would be the close friends that the issue. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to. Is this used anywhere? No. Oh. So I think the only time I mention arrows is up here. So what I'll do is I'll just go and make it like a data table here. And then my input cell, it's going to start off as Aaron. It's going to start off as 1. Then we're going to index the list of people, which is here, with that number that I just added. And then this is going to point at indirect of that. Nice. So now I should be able to make a data table where I add up these numbers. And let's just multiply them by 2. So we can divide by 6 at the end. And then let's go for it. So Alt, I don't remember where data tables are. Alt A, not Alt A, Alt. I think having the second view window open actually messes up a lot of the shortcuts. Like I can't click there. I have to click it over here instead. So I don't know exactly what's going on there at the moment, but I guess I'll just close this one. Just use this. So Alt A, and you can see why I am not the top performer at the Excel World Cup. Not very quick at this. Spill error. Okay, let's try looking at that. Oh, because we've got zeros here. Fine. Yeah, of course. Of course. Okay, so I think it's always going to be 0. Hang on. If I just go equals sequence of, let's say 50, because there's always going to be at least 50. Not at least 50, at most 50. And then I'll need to go sequence 50 here as well. I'll need to move all this. And I can if error 0 that. I mean, this makes it very slow in fairness. There we go. That's my sum of things equals sum of that. 564. That's not right either, is it? No. Okay. So much for my beautiful pure solve of this case. I don't know. I really don't know what's going on here. Just trying to decide whether I should keep debugging it. If anybody's around, let me know whether you think I should keep trying to work this out. Kind of a good 20 minutes in. and or if I should give up. I might. Could I go and spy on like one of the video solutions of this and just see how many triangles go through Aaron to help speed it up. Not seeing anything, so it's up to me, I suppose. I'm not going to go and dig up my original solve of this because the solution there might be buried in a load of like other cases I've designed, and you might get some hints of stuff that's to come. I'm sure this video so far is giving you lots of confidence in my case writing abilities. I'm going to move on to passing notes, and maybe someone will tell me why this is wrong, maybe not. If not, I'll just have to work it out another time. So here we go, passing notes. Very careful here. I'm not going to click on the wrong folder by accident. Passing notes. You see, I've tried this. What date was that? 2023 October. So I have tried this one before, disclaimer. Oh, and I tried it when I was when my social network case got used. I like tested this case, so I did it then as well. This was a very good case. This is a very fun case. I like this one. Cool. So, do I want to have another window? Let's say let's go with yes. But okay, so basically what's going on here is you've given kind of a coded letter like this, and it's been Caesar shifted along. So A has become, if it's been shifted by 1, then A has become B. B has become C. If it's been shifted 7 places, maybe A has become H. And if it goes past Z, it comes back around again to the beginning. And what we're doing is we're deciphering it. So that way it went forwards, and this way we're going kind of back to the original ciphertext. So what you want to do to solve this case really is you want to build something that takes in a letter and returns the delta version. And I think if I'm correct, later on there's things about you see, based on the position in the text, it gets moved a different amount. And actually, you see there it's ignoring spaces and kind of punctuation points as well. So, we don't want to get too into single long formula here to kind of avoid this. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a kind of long form version. So I'm going to get my code. So let's go, example 1 here. Let's go equals index columns G to I suppose, G to I. And then it's going to be match this in case B to B. Or you could do X match, and then this isn't going to work because there's multiple columns, but if I put a comma there, it will. Excellent. Cool. So this is my code. And what I'll do actually is I'll separate this out. So I'm going to go G, H, and I. G, H, and I. G, H. Come on, Harry. There we go. Nice. And then in the future, I can like extend this one if I need to, which I don't think I ever need to. No, it should work for all of them. Excellent. So equals. So basically, there are functions called unicar, unicode, and also car and code, which will convert from a letter to a number. So this is the letter P. I can use the code function to convert that into some kind of number that represents where it lives. And because code of A is 97 and code of A is 65, the difference between these is 32, and they're also 1 mod 32. The position in the alphabet is actually um, mod 32 of car matches what the position of the alphabet is. So that's pretty fun. So I mean, I'll do it that way because I've not done that before. So let's go code of this, and I will just kind of mid that sequence of len of that to make this kind of dynamic. What do I need? 1 here. Yep. Cool. So this is my code. This is going to be my mod equals mod 32. So P is the 16th letter of the alphabet, and then my delta is going to be 1. So I'm going to be going equals that minus the delta, and then I want to mod 32 that. But if my letter is A, for example, then the mod is going to be 1, and then when I subtract the delta, it's going to be 0. So I want to make sure that 0 is getting mapped to 26 here instead of to 20. Sorry, like Z is getting mapped to 26 rather than 0 after going through this process. So I will, one way that we do this is we basically go like that. So -1 plus 1, so we're not changing the number, but it kind of changes the range of the function from being 0 to 25 to being 1 to 26. So that should do that. And then I'll just do that again. And then I want to convert this back into a character. So I could just go, I could just get all the characters of the alphabet. So one way I could do that is I could go equals address of row col 4. I can't do column like that. Then I could go lower, and I could go left. Lots of L's going on there. Cool. So I've now got those that I can play with if I like. So I can go equals XLOOKUP of that in index map of this lambda x index out x. And I could give this a name if I like letters. So we call that letters. I didn't check my timer when I started this, so I don't know how long I'm taking, but let's hopefully not taking too long. There are, of course, quicker ways that don't involve laying all of this out. We're just writing a single formula. Let's just go with this for now. So now I'm going to do a data table. We have the first 10 levels going here. I've seen Elliot do like equals sequence of everything, basically. I don't know how many questions there are here. But I could do sequence of 100, maybe. Let's try that. And then my output is going to be this. Obviously, if you're getting intensive calculations, it's a bit of a difficult. You probably don't want to be doing that. Oh, and I just shifted everything along one step. I should just paste values over this so I don't break everything. And the range is probably moved as well. Yeah. That would be a bad way to get the case wrong. So as I kind of said a moment ago, you can really muck up the ribbon if you're not careful, but let's just with that. Okay, so I'm actually getting a ref error here, which is interesting. Let's have a look at number 5. Is it like a Z? Or number 5 is a B. B, interesting. So case number 5. So this is 29. Okay, I'm suddenly a lot less confident in all of this, but let's give it a go. Excellent, that worked. Lots of things getting up to W there. Okay, so because we've done this nice setup now, we can do that, and then kind of the answer falls right out. So that's very nice, isn't it? Type in my characters correctly. It's quite a lot of these. Is it giving me oh, it's giving me a version of the answers for the old one, but we need to consider spaces and whatever else we need to do. But there we go, that's the answers to the next set, which is nice. I'm going to colour that in so I remember where we got to. So let's go for example 3 now. So Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, the code here is kind of it's breaking this up. So what I'm going to say is if it's not in the range of code A, that's the bigger one, I guess code Z, then if it's kind of not in this range, is that 52? No. Oh, that's annoying. Car code of Z plus sequence of 3. So let's just see what the other characters are. I don't think we have any of those. No, it's sequence of 6 because 32 is more than 6 more than. Okay, so we might have that apostrophe there. It's not really the common apostrophe. Look at that one. what a little trickster. Oh. So if this is basically, if this is equal to 0, that means I've got a space. And that's happening when this is equal to 32. So if I basically want to do is say is letter, that's going to be equals that is greater than or equal to 65 and less than or equal to 122. And okay, maybe I'll get 1 or 2 levels wrong because it uses some of these funny punctuation characters, but it doesn't really matter. So let's go with that. And then the basically what I want to do is if is letter map is, sorry, if is letter, so if this basically, that's not a dynamic array. Oh, right. So, if you've got an and, you can basically do this instead. Right, 0. So I wonder, I'm clearly falling behind compared to the speed you're expected to do. I don't know if it's probably might be just practice, might not be. I don't know. It has to be greater than 1. Maybe I'm just getting paranoid. Maybe I'm not that slow. Okay. So if is letter If it's a letter, then do that. And otherwise, do a car of whatever the original letter was, which is this, isn't it? Is it because of this if thing here? Do I need to put like at symbols? Maybe the at symbol doesn't work like that. So you see it's still returning the P. Okay, what is this function doing? Is it, let's just go back to what this was doing originally. No. Okay. Okay, so this is basically just finding all of the letters. So I'm going to go if that and that, and otherwise car of this. Will that work? Yes, it will. Okay, and then what was the question? Capital letters have to stay capitalized. Okay, so I'm going to go is upper. That's going to be equals 97, 90. Okay, equals, and this is greater than. Well, you'll learn your lesson, Harry. Come on. Let's just copy this and then go 90 like that, and then there, done. Fine. Okay, so if is upper, then well, let's just do let letters be this, and if is that could be that, and if is upper is if upper, then it's going to be upper of letters, otherwise it's going to be lower of letters. And I know I saw some cool switch stuff where you only need to put the function in. I don't know if that's in my version yet, but we'll see at some point. Not today though, because I am very eager to type this answer in, see if I get it right. Okay, so that's still linking there. That's good. Just move these out of the way. Paste all of these in, see if we get them all right. Do we do? Excellent. Okay, so now we're back to everything being like lower again. But you see we're kind of using a different delta each time. So we're shifting the first letter by 3, second by 6, next by 9, and kind of the equivalents for these other ones where we're kind of shifting each letter by multiples of this delta. So it's not going to be this, it's going to be that times sequence of columns of, we could go with this again. And I always need to remember to put the comma in for sequence. And we'll just color this stuff in again, down to here. So there we go. So, if I hadn't made any mistakes doing this, this would be a super fast way to do it. I don't know when I finish the other one, maybe at 50 minutes. So we might be like 20 minutes in at this point, which isn't too bad. That's pretty all right. But we're on to level 5 now. Are there any bonuses on this one? There are. Okay, interesting. We're on level 5. And basically, instead of multiplying it by sequence, we're going to have to be a bit more careful. Because this time it doesn't increment if it's not a letter. So basically, if I just start this from 0, but I want to make it a dynamic array so that all my stuff still works. So I think what I need is a scan, although to be honest, I've not used these before. So which value is 0? Let's just try with 0. My array is going to be isLetter. The function is going to be lambda av a plus v. All right. And then we're going to use this as the shift instead of this sequence thing. Yes, excellent. Well, that worked pretty well. And then it was the bottom 30, wasn't it? And did we run into the funny characters? No, we didn't. Heck yeah, look at that. 1,000 points under 30 minutes. Excellent. Okay, and then I was going to close this window. Don't need any more. Okay, I do need it. I want it for bonus 3. View window, new window. No, actually, let's just go equals. What was the mod thing? You know, with let's go equals. These are all lowercase. What was the lowercase one? It was 122, and that minus 26 is like 96, 97. So let's go equals if left equals 97. No, let's not do that. Let's go equals code of this. No, what was it? The answers to the questions. So let's go equals code of this 111. Let's just go minus sequence of 26. Let's go car of that. Cool. And then if I don't know if it works like this, but let's try it. If let letter be that, and then if letter is greater than 122, then letter minus 26. Otherwise, letter. I realize using letter for a number here is probably not what you want to do, but hey ho. So we're going down, so it's less than 97. Yep. Car. And then I should just be able to read it off, hopefully. Elementary. Okay, excellent. Cat. Elementary. Cool. How many non-letter characters are in the level 5 codes? So equals, so basically want that mid thing again. Yeah, I realize I'm kind of doing all the work from scratch here. Don't have to. That's okay though. Sequence len of this one. And then I want to go equals isLetter of this basically. So we already know that there aren't any of those in between characters. So I can just go between 65 and 122. So let's go code of that. Let's letter it was that. And letter less than 122. Letter should be less or equal to. Letter greater or equal to 65. Don't want. And once again, I need to not use and in these cases. I don't enjoy not using and, but it still kind of makes sense. And then I want this less than 2, and that can be, I want to like a count of those, right? So 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That adds up with what I think. That's good. I think the answer to that is 506. No, it is not. Ouch. Oh yeah, maybe you don't want to include the example. Yeah, it doesn't say include the example. Nice, okay. Capital letters are in the level 3 code. Level 3, where are we? How many capital letters? So equals, again, we're going to just split this out. We'll reuse whatever I did to split it out just now. Again, because I'm tired of splitting this stuff out now. One nice reason to use letters, you don't have to move multiple things over. Okay, so we've got 3 spaces, that makes sense. But I don't want spaces, I want letter equals is upper, equals upper of letter. Letter equals upper letter. Then let's just get rid of the sum and the n. Let's see what's going on here. Letter equals upper of letter. Maybe lowercase letters are equal to uppercase letters. I don't know. Let's try that. Okay, that seems better. Some. Come on, keyboard. Some of that. 7. Okay, and then what was the question? How many capital letters equals sum? So who knows whether I got that in 30 minutes. I think I got pretty far in 30 minutes. Still not right though. There's only 4 capital letters here, but there's 7 here. Why am I including the spaces as well? That was good. Yeah, I think it's counting the spaces. That's funny. Okay, minus what's it? It's len of that. I don't know why it counts the spaces. Maybe someone can tell me that. Shoot, space 39. I could have just done that faster by eyeballing it. Okay, there we go, done. Nice. At least I finished a case today. What's up next? So up next is the maze. I am gonna. You see, I've had a go at this before. This case is the one that actually knocked me out in this event. I basically wrote something big and complicated, and then didn't get to use it on any levels. So I ended up with kind of one of the lowest scores of the round. Deservedly so, really. I wasn't very well prepared. Stick a new window up. Okay, mad scientist training mice to solve a maze. It's a 10 by 10 grid. I'm not as familiar with this one because it wasn't live streamed, and I haven't looked at it since October 2023. So I think this is like the FMWC logo. I think. Not sure. Oh yeah, that's what it says. Nice. The total of 100 mice. The scientists move through the maze. The first mice are not very smart. Well, the later mice will be learning from their precedents, their predecessors, and will be able to perform more complex moves. Mice can only move vertically and horizontally, not diagonally. Okay. Movements are provided with standard direction symbols. In case the runner move asks the mouse to move to a space that is currently occupied by a wall, they will not move instead. Okay, so you like freeze it if they're not going somewhere. Okay, make calculations easier. So I think I got like this level, maybe like half of this level, and that was all I did in the 30 minutes last time. I will remember to get my timer up. I'm just trying to think if there's anything here that could give any games away. I don't think so. Just type that in again. I think we're good. Okay. um, right, so let's get that timer going. Stick it here. Makes me nervous actually. It's ticking up like that. All right, level 1. What are we doing at level 1 is the numeric code. So it's kind of given to you. Although this isn't A1 isn't like the first cell here, so that's a bit confusing. Okay, let's just copy the whole thing over, and let's just kind of make this all smaller. LHW5, LHW3, and then what am I doing? What was the rule? It was row number multiplied by 10 plus column number, so equals that times 10 plus sequence of 10, I guess. Again with the positions, and then how many cells is this? This is 10 because J is the 10th letter. I'll copy all that down. So call this ords. I'll call this maze interior. Okay, so I didn't even need to do that. Row indirect of this. Row number times 10 plus, and actually what I haven't done, which I should be doing really, is I should be reading ahead all of the question numbers. What time is it as well? It's 7:49. Okay, that's pretty early still. So there we go, 60, already over half the score I got last time. So initially the mice are not very smart and move randomly one cell at a time. Okay, so what I want to do is basically do like a lookup of the color. So if I copy the interior of this here, and then we could do our find and replace trick. I could just go manually on this one. There's not very many of them really. Let's go with find and replace. Couldn't find anything to replace. What about this cell though? No. You can't replace that cell. Let's see if clearing out the other fields. Okay, let's see if that works. It does, excellent. Okay, and then I'll do the same for grey, but I'm not interested in hitting that error message again, so I'll just go like this. Okay, so I'm going to take I'm just thinking whether I want to like set up something these R's and L's. I guess I should. Okay, so R is 1 to the right, so R is going to be like +1. So I could make a lambda that's called R, and it goes equals lambda x plus 1. Is that right? Was it columns was 1 and rows was 10? R. Oh, I can't call one R. Okay, never mind. Let's just do a lookup then. So R D L E. So 1 minus 1 10 minus 10. And let's use the kind of suggested trick this time. I'm not going to do my complex numbers in this one. So what do I do here? We're not interested in that. We're interested in 72. What an excellent number 72 is. Okay, so that's my ID, and then I'm going to XLOOKUP this in here. Maybe I should make a lambda that does the XLOOKUP. So calls get dir value lambda XLOOKUP x. Oh, I see. I see. So I've just seen Dim's live chat comment that that maybe the emoji had 2 elements in it, which would have gotten me because I've not tried that before. So that's very, very possible. Yeah, I'll go back and try that later. XLOOKUP x. I might just get some water as well. While oh, I've got some viewers. I'll get through this level, then I'll go get some water. So XLOOKUP of this. You've got to be careful not to remove the dollars from the references here, because if you do, then when you reference the name in another position, it'll actually move the reference as well. And this is something that I have no idea why the feature exists. I'm sure it's useful for some really niche thing somewhere. But yeah, always make sure you keep your dollars on your names. I don't think I've seen them kind of legitimately used for anything really. And then because it's lambda, I need to close the second bracket there. So if I now get dir value of r, that will give me kind of this number here. And then I want to basically look up the value in this grid here. So because it's row times 10 plus column, I can basically use the mod function to pull out whatever the appropriate value is. So this direction means I should add 1. So the new kind of candidate position is going to be the sum of those 2 things. And then I'm going to go index of, let's give this a name. So let's call this terrain, because I've been thinking about terrains lately. I'm going to go index of terrain, and it's going to be mod of this 2, not 2, 10 is the row, and then it minus mod of it 10. It's going to be the position, and we're in A10, so I'd expect it to be going to B10 here. So let's see why this isn't working. 100. Oh yes, because I need to multiply this by 10. That's 82 now, which is still wrong, because I need to multiply the whole thing by 10, not just the mod bit. Okay. And then that's now 1,000. That doesn't seem right. Do I need to divide it by 10 instead? There we go. We got there eventually. You can see kind of the things I struggle with when I'm solving these cases. Okay, so this is water, and because it's water, we don't move on to it, I guess. Or well, it's a wall. I realize I've used the same letter for both water and wall, which probably isn't very helpful. Maybe there's no distinction. I guess we'll find out. God, this is complicated. No, it doesn't look like there's any distinction though, so that's fine. Cool. So basically, if this is W, if that is W, then we want this, and otherwise we want this. And I will, because we're about to kind of do this over and over again multiple times, I will actually convert this into a single cell formula. So let's go equals let start be that. And then direction will be that. So it's going to be start plus direction. Cool. Oh no, sorry. Start plus get dir value of direction. Get dir value. You can't include a parameter to let after defining its calculation. That's because I've put this on the wrong thing. Cool. So we got to that point. Oh. Okay, and then new terrain can be equal to that. Index terrain, and then 072 is this candidate position. So usually when you're naming variables in code or whatever, you want to give them kind of long full names. Maybe not like that, but with a bit more like this. But you see how kind of quickly this formula bar fills up. It makes it quite difficult, and I'm not averse to the shorter names in this case. So the candidate position is going to be the start plus the direction, so that's fine. Then new terrain is going to be that candidate position, and you just see how quickly this fills up the formula bar. New terrain is this, and then new terrain W. So we've got to here, and then cool. So if so, the result is going to be if new terrain equals W, then we can't move, so we're still at the start. Otherwise, we're in the candidate position. And then we want to return the result. Okay, excellent. We're still referencing that. I think there's only the cell is only mentioned once, so that's fine. Let's just leave it like that. So we don't need that one, or that one anymore. So this is the start, and then this is the continuation. Cool. I hate this formula. It's way too long. Don't use it. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why you shouldn't use formulas like this. Like, the index has basically hit the point of 0, and so it's returning the entire row. This is annoying. Name error. How can it possibly be a name error? New terrain? H10. So H10 is here, so we're going off the edge of the map. So I'm just going to assume that if error, it's the thing on the left. And if rows of this. So I'm going to go, sorry, if columns of this, I'm going to go if columns of result. This don't do this either. This is a huge hack. But if you're low on time in a case or something, you can just go equals if columns of result is greater than 1, or, well, I won't do all because it's going to be if error, but let's just go with that. Then we want to stick with the start. Otherwise, we want the result. Cool. And then if error, we'll also stick with the start. So I'm not convinced that this is going to be correct now, but I will have answers at least for all of the levels. And of course, that's not the right format. Okay, Dim has spotted that indeed the friend icon has a length of 2. So that was what was going wrong earlier, and why my magic trick didn't work. That's very sad. Thank you for looking into that. So that's very. I don't know why I'm looking over here. Thank you for looking into that. That was very helpful. Cool. So now I want address, and it's going to be mod that of 10. I'm going 14 minutes already. This case wasn't easy. Mod of basically, and then this minus mod of M74, 10, and then I want that divided by 10, because we ran into this earlier. You see, I'm kind of feeling my way to an answer more than I should be, really. Have I got this the wrong way around? Yes. Oh no, I've got it wrong in here. That's even worse. Is D right? D should be, yeah, it is. If I swap these over, maybe. So also rows could be too big if the other thing is. Let's go with that. So there we go. That's my kind of nasty hack for getting through that issue quickly, or relatively quickly. Doesn't like this. We're 110. So this should be J10. But yeah, this is 0. Okay, so -1 +1 should get around that. Okay, so I need the -1 +1 on the other piece as well. Hang on. So what is this? This is the column. So this is returning 10 when it should be returning 10. It's returning 11. Yeah, so I want it to return 10, but it's returning 11. And I need my -1 +1 trick to solve this. It's a situation only applies when the number is 110, though. But it will apply like in here too, which is really annoying. So let's put my kind of existing -1 +1 in. If it returns J11, that is the same terrain type as J10. So actually, it doesn't matter. If I just go -1 +1, I think we should be all right, hopefully. Like for future levels. And then, was this right earlier? No. Okay. How did I get all the way back to 8? It must be the mod thing again. So you see, kind of, I've been using mod, but because mod goes from 0 to 9 instead of 1 to 10, it's tripped me up. And now because I've built this kind of big long formula, instead of doing a split out solution, I've kind of trapped myself. So I guess what kind of I'm getting here is I should be laying everything out fully like I did in the passing notes level, instead of so let's actually try that. Although I will very quickly just go and get some water first. Be right back. I have returned. So let me try this again. But this time I will use this kind of stuff. And I guess this is one reason to practice with this row column thing if you're going to use it, because if I was doing my complex numbers, I probably wouldn't have run into this issue just because I'm used to them. But because I'm unfamiliar with doing it like this, I will trip and fall over these hurdles. So let's go example 2. We'll just go sequence of 11, no, of 20, 11, like that, and then will grab my stuff. So index, case, exclamation mark, G to I. G to I, and then match. Could just go X match that in case B to B. Okay, then like that. Cool. And once again, actually, I will just do this. And just make them all separate cells because they are separate things. So I can do my get dir here, get dir value of this. This can be my if I'd done it this way on level 1, I wouldn't have to do this again, which is another reason to do it this way, I suppose. So it's going to be 10x indirect row of indirect. Okay, let range be indirect of this. It's going to be 10x row range plus column of range. 101, is that right? Yes, it is. Excellent. So I'm pretty happy with these two things. Actually, you know what would be even better is if I just got the row and column separately, right? Why don't we just do that? So row indirect that, then column. So row column. It's column of indirect of that. Excellent. And then my get dir value. So what I could do instead then is I could just go row and column of this and go equals if this, and it was switch. That if it's equal to up, then it's -1. If it's equal to down, then it's 1. If it's equal to right, well, it's equal to anything else, it's 0. And then I could go left -1 and right -1. Okay. And you see, kind of rather than build up this giant formula, I've got 4 very, very simple things. And so long as I, so let's say this is current position. As long as I do kind of this bit correctly, where I go index, terrain, row, as long as I hook that up correctly, candidate position. So if I actually, let's just go, because I know we're going to kind of loop through a lot of these in a minute. We're going to iterate through a lot of these. I'm just going to go, and this is the terrain, this is the row, this is the column, and this is the kind of next row, this is the next column. Next column. So row, column, and I'll just give this a different kind of color. And then this next row equals that plus that, or candidate row, candidate col. Candidate row, candidate col. So just move that along 1 and that down 1. No, actually, let's, because I know we're going to be doing the directions. Let's go equals that, and then just equals that, and then we'll change this formula on the next level. And then it's going to be vertical, horizontal, horizontal. That's going to be new row, new col. This case intimidates me because it knocked me out. We're pretty far into it already. 26 minutes. So yeah, this is probably quite similar to what I did the first time I did this. To be honest, this is probably better than I did the first time I did this. So you see kind of how mod can trip you up, and then obviously when you then stack lots of directions together, it'll come up more and more often, and you'll end up losing a load of points. One kind of benefit of this one is there's no bonus points, so you really have got the full 30 minutes just to go for it. And I did go and have a glass of water or whatever in a few minutes here as well, in fairness. So did I write something that did this? Oh yeah, it was here. So I'm just going to copy that. No, not there. Here. And then that here. Great. Cool. Okay, that looks like it's worked. And then you just need to go add those, then add those. So column plus horizontal. Nice. Okay, so now we get the new terrain, which is going to be this. It's going to be here and here instead. And I should change this terrain to look at this one and this one. And now everything except those three are all pointing to each other. So all these are good. So the new terrain is that, and then kind of winner. So the winner terrain. So if this is W, that's so what needs to be have the new row needs to be between 1 and 10. This needs to be between 1 and 10, and this needs to not be W. So equals if and this is equal to, if this is not equal to W, this is less than or equal to 10. This is greater than or equal to 10. I could do abs minus, no, I'm not doing that. It's silly, and it doesn't have to be greater or equal to 10, it's greater or equal to 1, and the same here. Okay, so let's just go with this. So new wins. Yep. And then so the next row, next col, just going to be equals if new wins, then it's this, and otherwise it's sorry, if new wins, then it's this, and otherwise it's equal to that, and then just drag that along one. Hopefully, no, to lock this. There we go. Nice. Okay, so then I can link that to that, and that to that. Drag everything else down. Do that one there. Then I can just drag down, hopefully on the next level, with some changes to this one. So what is the question here? I've totally forgotten. Will the mouse end up at the end of move 1? So I need to convert this back into address. So next address, and that's going to be equals address of row and column, and that's so much easier than the giant lambda thing I was doing earlier. So that's good. And it's this top one that I want. As the answer. So now data table, Alt A, it's working this time. The column input cell is this one. Okay, so I mean, I'm not going to say it's better, um, but what's much nicer about this is now I can like debug this stuff, right? So 26, what's going on? The new row is 0. I don't want to be indexing that if the new row isn't 0. Um, so if min this equals 0, w. Do I what do I need? This one's the answer, right? So but I will need these ones as well, actually. So if that equals 0, then just do that. Hopefully we're not counting steps or anything. Okay. And then that leaves me with some ref errors, which presumably is when I go like up. It's horizontal new terrain type. New call. So I've gone off the edge. So I'm just going to go if error W. I could just extend. No. Nice. Okay. There we go. Is this correct? Moment of truth. Wish me luck. It is. Hell yes. So now I have a nice debuggable form for my answers, and I filled that one in, and I might finally be able to conquer this case. So case, this one goes from I to AL, I think. Is that right? Yep. And then instead of this, I'll just do a sequence of 30. And then I'm just going to go equals index of that on here. And then everything else I should, in theory, just be able to track down. And then link the answer up here. No, it's not right. Oh dear. Okay, well, let's get the maze up as I guess as a third window. 2 windows isn't enough. And let's just follow the yellow, follow the path. Okay, so J6, and I say from J6 we stay at J6. That seems right. So we're going right. We go left. And we go up. Right, left, up. And we're stuck there with all these lefts and rights. And we go down back to J6. That seems right. And then we go up, up, up at some point. Up, up, up. So that's up, up, up. Then we go down, down, down. So we go back to J6. Left, right, so we ignore. Then down, 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 up, left and right. So I actually agree with this answer. Cover the water and lift internal walls. Okay, okay, fine. I guess for the purposes of this level, I will just delete this. And that's now returning F8. But none of the other ones are right. That's because these aren't the correct level codes. So I need to really watch out for that if I'm going to be using data tables. I should probably do Elliott's full version solution. And then I can't just undo this over here, which is a shame. Okay. So now the walls and water are in. So I actually solve this level. I don't know whether find and replace would be faster than this. All these water, do I know the FMCW logo well enough? I'm afraid not. Then we'll just go like that, just like that, like that, like that, like that. It used to be that if you selected like a cell you didn't want, you couldn't unselect it. So I wouldn't have done it that way then, but it's all kind of fine now. Okay, so now we're on example 4. And we're on 51. So J8, let's see if these work. They do. Okay, well, there we go. Can do this case after all. Only takes 37 minutes. Okay, what have we got here? This is the final level. Next will be Othello, which hopefully I have the stamina for. We'll have to see. The mice follow the right wall. How many moves does it take for a mouse to land on a target cell given a starting cell? Hmm. So basically what I want is the full ordering of the cells, like as you hug the right wall, as you go around. And if I'm going to kind of get that programmatically, I need both the current direction. Like I know how to do this with the complex numbers because it's really easy. You just kind of rotate by, I guess you rotate by 90 degrees until you find one that like a direction that works. You rotate the current direction by it. But we're not using those today. Using row and column numbers. So we could go with the same kind of principle. So I think kind of you're heading this direction, right? If you have somebody to the right, then you go there. And so then you're headed in this direction. Then if you have someone to the right, you go there. If you have up, you go there. If you have left, you go there. But you don't, so you go down. So you see you're kind of, can I go this way? No, 90 degrees. Can I go this way? No, 90 degrees. Can I go this way? No, 90 degrees. And it also says there's only one valid kind of starting direction for each. So that at least makes it easy to work out the starting direction. Let's just build a new model for this because I think this is quite a hard question, really. Okay, so equals index. I mean, I could just grab this rubbish from over here, couldn't I? That's why it's good to have a kind of setup macro thing. You don't have to rearrange these every 5 seconds. And then I don't want D, I want G. And then this can be I. It can be only I, in fact. Cool. So I'm basically gonna grab the neighbors in clockwise order. You know what? This is a really good opportunity to show off the complex numbers now I think about it. So let's actually do it like that. So let's go equals complex from indirect, which confusingly is what I call the thing that gives me my complex numbers. Then I'm going to get the current direction, and I'm going to work that out. But because we're on example 1, I'm just going to kind of go like this, and then color this in something I can use to remember. What's the color shortcut? There it is. So I'm going to remember to kind of fix this. And then I'm going to... So what was it? If I'm going this way, I first want to check the right. So that would be -1 in this case. No, so I'm going from -I, and it'd be going to -1. So I think it's times -I times in product that -I. I hate the autocorrect here. I should have removed that as a rule, really. And so that's clearly not correct. So it's going to be I. Do I want to... See, I've cleared this out of anything that might give you any spoilers. Do I want to go to like proofing, which is around here somewhere, and get rid of the autocorrect rule for the letter I? I think I do, because I might need it to be gone at some point. Jesus Christ. What, like, come on, what is this, all this? There we go. So I'm just going to delete this rule for the complex number purposes. Cool, so in product of that, and then otherwise I want to be doing the current direction, so that would be times -I, and then I think it would therefore be... Now let's try -I. Yes, there we go. So this is... So if I'm coming in from... No, if I'm coming in from -I, then this is right. So if I'm coming in... Let's just go -I and think about it using this example here. Sorry, this example here. So I'm coming in, I'm going in the negative columns direction. So for me, that's -I. The first thing I try is I try going to the right, which would be going up. So that would be times -I. Next thing I try is going straight on, which is just equal to that. The next thing I would try is going straight down, which is in product of that with, yeah, that with -1. There we go. So that's my 4 directions I'm going to consider. And then I'm going to take the first one of these that's kind of valid. So I'm going to go im sum of this with this. And then for it to be valid, positions, for it to be valid, it needs to be real of this is greater or equal to 1. Real of it is less than or equal to 10. M of it is greater. You get what I'm saying, right? Real M of it is less than or equal to 10. So I'm basically just saying here, like, am I within the grid? So I could have done a kind of lookup, and in the... Actually, that's probably better. Let's keep that though. Equals m lookup z. So look up z in our terrain map. Is that right? Is that what I called it? So that's going to give an NA because it's not in the terrain map. So I'm going to go if error W, and then whether I'm valid or not is basically, is this a W? And so actually this is the calculation for my starting direction. So I can just like assume a starting direction here. So yeah, let's just assume -I, and then this here will then calculate me the correct one. So valid, it's basically this is not equal to W. And let's just turn that into 1s and 0s because it's nice. Cool. Just copy literal. Okay, my ribbon is breaking again. Okay, whatever. No, I do. These are all different formulae. Okay, fine. Okay, that seems right. Okay, so valid. And then my current direction is going to be equals x lookup 1 in here, returning from here. So this is the direction I've just moved in. This needs to point at F5. F5. And F5. F5. Okay. So I've come out and I've basically worked out that this is the direction, it's the I direction, and therefore the position is going to be this. And then can I just drag this down? I really don't know, but we'll find out. Okay, so I need to lock this. I need to unlock this. Okay, so what's going on here is my position is this, and I'm marking -1 as valid, which I shouldn't be. And that's because I need these to roll as well. Okay. So these kind of what's on my right and everything changes with my current direction, right? So that's basically the issue. Like that. No. Like that. Okay, so down, down. Okay, so 1 plus 3i there, 1 plus 4i, down, down to 3. My current direction is down, and my preferred direction is -I. So that's all correct. So these are all 0 because none of these are valid positions. These are barely valid positions. What's going on here? Oh, I see. Yeah, I need to copy these down. Okay. All right. So down, down, left, 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 up, down. Yeah, look at that. That's working, I think. How awesome is that? And then what I want to do is I want to kind of keep going until I get back to C1, I think. And then I want to stack 2 copies of this on top of each other. There's 2 copies of this kind of order of sequences. So let's keep going down until we find this again. So that equals that or thing above. That'll tell me when I've hit what I want to hit. No, I've still got a long way to go, I think. There we go. There. So this is like our full cycle. How cool is that? And then what I want to do is I want to basically convert the 2 things here into keys. This I'm going to fix. Don't want that to change. Or do I? Do I? It shouldn't matter. Actually, this should just like move to always meet what I want it to meet. So that's exciting. Let's see if that works. So equals complex from indirect. That. I'm just going to say equals that. Actually, what I should do is just do that once because this is an indirect formula. Equals that, equals that. And then I'm going to match next match true, and then I probably have to subtract 1, but we'll see. Yes, I have to subtract 1. So there's my answer. Push this along a bit. Sequence 70? No, 30, 70, like that. 71. And then that equals that. And then Alt A, see if this plays. It does. Excellent. Column input cell is this. There we go. And I got that out. So I have solved the maze question for the first time fully. So I'm very happy with that. You can see kind of what happened when I didn't get a very high score on my first go, and you can see kind of with another, I didn't have all this complex stuff in it, so I wouldn't say with another half an hour would have done better, but certainly now I can do a lot better, just with a little bit more time. And that wraps up the maze. Let's have a look at the next one along, which is Othello. So I've done this round 1, this round 1, and this round 2. So this is going to be the other kind of round 2 from the America region. I did this one as well because you actually did both rounds 1 and 2, even if you didn't pass round 1, because they happened kind of concurrently, and they didn't have time to collate the feedback and check who made it through. So I have done this one before, and actually I've done it twice. So the first time I did it in the competition, I did it manually. I think I got a pretty good score doing it manually, but it's not really in the spirit of things. Although on the day, just do whatever you want for points. I have solved it since using complex numbers when I first came up with them in kind of a citable way, and I showed a couple of people, and I did really well on it there. I think I finished it in under 30 minutes, under 25 minutes. I don't think I'll repeat that today, but we'll find out. Let's have a go. Guess we can reset this timer. Thanks, Kobe. Yeah, I was happy to get through that maze case finally, because it did kind of knock me out of the competition a couple of years ago. Right, look at this case. Like immediately, this is very intimidating. I think he did that on purpose. Cool. Oh my God, look at this. This is not how an Othello board is meant to be laid out, guys. Like, have you ever seen grandmasters playing on any type of 2x2 board, but it's actually a 1x(n)² board instead? It's just ridiculous. Very scary. Okay, so no bonus questions in this one. That's good. Dim looking very dapper there. How many black and white pieces in total? So I'll take a leaf out of Dim's book and just like call this black. He uses very short names. I'm going to use long names. And white. So this should be in just a very easy sum. This equals black, white. Does it work when I do that? No. Okay. This will. No. Okay. Same thing equals white. And I'm not going to trust the len formulas again after what I've learned today. And then obviously the or is pointwise. Once again, I'm tripped up by that. So let's go for plus. Guess that works. Yep, because none of them are ever going to be both black and white or anything, so their numbers are only going to be ones and zeros. Each of these boards, how many black pieces are there on the board? That seems easier, at least the way I've done it. Maybe you could have done a kind of count if not blank here. But you see, these first two levels aren't that bad. Have I got this wrong? I said BT. I want to go back and solve these cases in the spirit they're meant to be solved. I tried them all recently for the first time, and I know I switched to manual solving for both Othello and the Maze. Yeah, I recommend doing it. I learned actually I did much better on Othello than I originally thought I would have. But there's something comforting about the safety of a manual approach, of course. But I found redoing Othello really rewarding, and I found solving the Maze just then really, really rewarding as well. So yeah, I recommend it. But yeah, absolutely no shame at all in taking a manual approach on the day. I think it might be because I have a spare pair of brackets. I mean, this isn't highlighted, which makes me think it's pointing at the wrong cells, and it is. So that checks out. Yeah. Cool. For each of these boards, can white play a valid? So suddenly it gets a lot harder, right? So what are we doing? A player can play a piece if the position is empty and adding a new piece completes a straight line where both ends are a piece of the color just played and all of the squares in between are of the opponent's color. So I think we want to do a kind of look up in all the directions, and it has to go black, 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 white. Which actually, think about it now, you should probably do with regexes, since they've been added to Excel, and this is kind of the natural way you do that in programming. I don't know the regex syntax in Excel. I barely know it in C# either. So I'm probably not going to do that. But that's kind of how you're supposed to do it, I think, nowadays. So let's give it a go. I will set up a separate data table after my learning on the mazes here. Sorry, it's like a separate kind of model, right? So index of, we've got big board here. At least they're filled in with blanks, so you don't jump off to XFD. Index that. I mean, I should probably fill in the example 3A, I think it's called. Yep. Index I to BT. It's going to be X match of task. I know Willem and others, quite a lot of others actually, have something that writes this out for them. I don't, but I probably should have one. X matching this in task B to B. Don't need a zero there. I do need a comma like that. And then I'm just going to wrap A1, B1. To be honest, I don't know, but let's go with that. It's not a 5x5 board, it's a 8x8 board. Just double check the final. Yep, it's 8x8 board. Yes, it's Othello time. I thought you might enjoy watching this one back then. I've got through the two kind of very easy levels, and I'm on the can white play level. So here's my board. I've wrapped the rows. I'm gonna convert this into a map. Let's call it map. Obviously, it's not really a map, and I will color that in so I know where it is. So I also need to Need some OA robot commands to generate model sheets. Nice. I'm sure Eric will be very pleased to hear that. I know he's worked very hard on it, and especially for the competition. So yeah, I'm sure he'd be thrilled to hear that. So can we play in A1? Well, what we want to do is we want to work out what the position, and I will use my complex numbers again because the maze question broke me, and now I need them to lean on. So this is basically the one I'm interested in playing. So the first condition, I believe, was, is the cell empty? So I'm going to look up z that in here. And I'm just going to do len of that. And we'll see whether you filled it in with a space or a blank. It's a blank. Nice. So that equals 0 is the cell being empty. So that's our first condition. And then what we want to do is kind of go out in all 8 directions. So I'm going to get my 8 directions, which I think I have something for that. Although you can tell that I don't do this very often. So I'm just going to call that, and then I'm going to filter out as it. Well, I just paste it and then get rid of 0 manually. So these are my 8 directions. And how far do I want to go? Well, I'm in the top left corner here, and I can go out 7, I guess. So let's do a sequence of 7. Sequence of 7. And then I want to basically go im sum that, and then im product that and that. And I want to lock everything. So lock that, lock that, lock that. And then I want to make sure I'm on the board. So if I'm not on the board, and what does it mean to not be on the board? Let's actually just keep this and then do it separately. So if real of this is minus 4.5, let's just do this. Is 4. Yeah, it is in the middle of 1 and 8. So if this is less than 4.5 or equal to, no, it's greater than or equal to 4.5. Or the same thing but for im. Then it's invalid. So if that, NA, otherwise this, otherwise this. There we go. So this says we can go off in 2 directions, but I think we can go down in 3 because I haven't copied down enough rows. Okay. So these are my kind of positions, and then I can look up these. I mean, we could just go straight to blank if it's NA. So if NA, that of then blank. And otherwise we want to im lookup that in our map, which I did name. I named it map after the function, which I probably shouldn't have, but that's okay. I didn't copy the formula down. Nice. Cool. So, as I say, you probably want to use regex, like concat these and then do regexes. But I don't know how to do that, and I'm on my 4th case, so I'm not going to work it out right now. What do I want to do at this point? I mean, I'm effectively going to be doing the regex anyway, aren't I, really? It's just going to be in the long form. So concat, and then this has to be of the form. No, I only want to concat it until I found a white. So let's do position of first white. First white. So equals x match white in here. Okay, and then we'll go equals that to index of that column that. Cool. And then I'll concat that. And what I will do is I will replace the empty here with an yeah, okay. Let result be that, and if result is empty, I don't really like the empties because I'd like it to be clear what the value of the cell is when I look at it without having to investigate something, if that makes sense. But if the result is that, we'll go with x. Otherwise, we'd stick with result. That did not work. That's because this is a times. Okay, so now we can go valid move for this direction. Well, I'll just put that here. So concated, and the being it valid move for that direction, assuming the cell is empty, it's going to be equals len of that minus len of substitute of that, and I'm going to substitute out black with nothing should be equal to 1. So that's clearly not worked. Length of that is 3. Length, if I substitute out black, oh, it should be len minus 1. Yeah. Okay. And does there have to be at least one black in the middle? I think it does in the game. A1 is not a valid move. B1 is a valid move. I don't think it says, but I think it is in the game. So let's go with that. So and len of, I realize I've written len of this here a lot. But let's say and that equals len of that. It's greater than or equal to 1. Okay, greater than or equal to 2. Okay, so that would mean this is not a valid move. That matches up. So I guess this example does actually give you that piece of information. Let's try example 3b. Don't know how much time we've spent because I didn't start the clock. Could someone, if anyone's there in the comments, could you just let me know how long I've been doing Othello for, and then we can kind of add it on. So if I move this direction, false, and then example 3b. This should be true, I think. Ugh, oh no. Actually, I should do equals. Well, this should be if na false, and then it should be equals and that or that. So we're going here, and we're going in B1, which that seem right to you? Am I being dumb here? It needs to be wrap rows instead. Oh yes, it needs to be wrap rows instead. There we go. Excellent. We have our answers. Now let's build the data table and see if they're actually correct. Sequence on 20, sorry, 31 equals. It's been 16, 15. Okay. I will start this on and we can subtract 16, 15. But I think when I did it manually, I got to like somewhere in level 4. So I don't know if I got them all right on the way. And actually, if you got one wrong, it would throw off your whole kind of score. So I don't know, but if I can beat level 4, I think that's given me comfort that doing it this way is better than doing it manually. So what's my answer cell? I think it's this. But is it? Yeah, it's if that y and n, and then that was the worst clearing of a fill color of all time. What if analysis data table, column input cell is this. Let's see if that's right. It is amazing. For each of these boards, how many pieces can white capture? Okay, so actually this is not that much harder. I think I just need to kind of split out my count from here. So it's going to be equals if that len of that minus 1, 0. And I'm just going to basically add these up. And of course, I need to remember to change the question numbers as well. See if that's right. Yes, it is. Amazing. So, well in time, I've beaten the manual approach I took. Okay, so of all the valid positions white can play for the next move, which would capture the most pieces? So I think this is just like 2D data table, right? I'm not very familiar with the data tables because I use this thing I made instead, but the data tables are better, to be honest. This is more of a faff to use. Okay, so let's just get the question numbers in first. So 20, 30, example 5. And obviously, I'll need to like remake this data table. Something is this like moved or something? I to BT? I don't think it's moved. Like I wouldn't imagine that would be part of the case design. Okay. Why is this the referrer though? This is a referrer. Oh, right, yes. Okay, so basically I think I just want all of the possible positions across the top of here. So I'm going to go equals complex of sequence 8, sequence 8. I'm going to row that. And instead of the number of pieces captured, it's like which would capture the most pieces. So now I'm going to go zoom out a bit. God, this is quite long, isn't it? If I still got my answer from the previous one. So this is the index. Where's my count though? I don't know. Let's just. Oh, I put it in top of the data table, so I've probably gotten rid of it. Some of that. Okay, and then Alt A W data table. The row input cell is going to be this. Column input cell is going to be. No, wait, that's the wrong way around, isn't it? The column input cell is going to be this. The row input cell is going to be this, I think. Nope. Is that because we're taking in a... Yeah, we're taking a... Yeah, if this is just equal to that instead, it should work, I think. Nope. Okay, let's add another case here of example 5. So how do I Do I have to like delete this whole data table? No. If I just vstack example 5 with this, then that will mean it's calculating that too. Alt A W, data table, row input cell. This is the one along the top, I think, is this. And then the column input cell is this. No. Okay, let's just stick like 1 plus I in here. See what happens. Oh, suddenly it works. Okay. And then I will use my lookup largest lambda here. So I'm going to look up the largest in here. I'm going to return it from here. 1 plus 6i, which is f1. So I'm going to go equals address of, well, address from complex. You see I've got there already, apparently. So there we go. So if I just stick that in there, that's my answer for example 5. And then I need to lock this, drag that down. Ooh, it's not right. It's sometimes right, but it's not always right. Ouch. I think the ref was because you replace an entire dynamic array with a data table input. As in like one of the input cells was a dynamic array. I'm not following. But I'm sure you're right, and I'm like, well, I don't have any ideas. I'm sure you're right. Okay, so let's see if we can work out why 71 is wrong. Actually, let's just play the board, right? So if I go for, sorry, yeah, 71. I go 71, then we're playing in E6, and I'll just copy this stuff over. I'm playing an E6, so we can't actually play an E6. So that will be Y. And I just need this sum to be multiplied by, oh, what? Is this changing answers? A8, guess it does. Oh no, don't crash. Don't crash on me now. No. No, it's not responding. No. Okay. Close that. Okay, what I think is going on is it is doing things, but I can't see it anymore. I think the screen stopped updating. So if I just reopen it, I have been saving it over my original copy, which I think these ones are still downloadable. I think it's okay. But yeah, this should now be, oh, look, and it's all correct. Excellent. Done. So if that timer started around 17 minutes or so, then we were able to finish that one in the full 30, fully in the 30 minutes, which is good. Although this got like an error on it somewhere. Yeah, whatever. Whoop, we did it. Hell yes. Okay, what's next? So we can either do license on a plate or Euchre. I don't think I've done these ones. I don't really remember. I'm sure I've watched some videos on them though. So it won't be entirely blind. Given this one's kind of first in the list, I guess we'll try this one. I guess I have tried this one before. Okay. So we've got case, we've got answers. I guess let's get started. Okay, so what have we got? The drivers in the fictional current country of Speedlandia, infamous for their driving habits. Oh. Your company was awarded a contract to install some speed radars on the roads. These radars will scan each car's speed and license number. Ouch, don't get caught out by that. They all follow this pattern. Okay. Any number 1 to 999. Zeros at the beginning of the number omitted. Okay. Levels 5 and 6 need to filter out the foreign cars. Okay, we're working out the value of fines. I don't know if I want to be a taxman, really. But not to say anything against taxmen, but I feel like I wouldn't enjoy it if I was calling people up asking them to pay money in fines all day. Which digit from 0 to 9 is most frequently used? So let's just go equals. Okay, I will. I've been using my lambdas. I'll keep using them. So split text. That. I wonder if these are all the same length. No. Okay. I mean, let's just do that. And then I did pinch dim's most of lambda, so we can do a nice most of here. Most of. And see what the digit is. And I don't know how it interacts with 0, actually. But we'll see if 0's... No, the 3 is the biggest, so I'm pretty confident the answer is 3. Which car is driving slowest across all the data sets? So we've got some speeds and kilometers an hour there. Seems to all be kilometers an hour. Okay. Driving fastest across all the data sets. Oh, that's a very similar question. So I think one thing you could do is you could do like regex extracts on all of these to pull out the speeds nowadays. Again, I don't know how to do that, I'm afraid. So you'll have to find out how to do that yourself, because I have no idea. All right, on level 1, you're just testing your plate recognition system. You've received 11 sets of license plate sequences separated by semicolons, it looks like. Each of them contains 10 sets. If you add together the numbers, what do you get? Okay, so are we going to be doing this a lot? I think we might be doing this a lot. Yes, but later we'll have to take it up to the semicolon. Okay. Let's just start off with a text split. I don't know if text split was around when this started. I wonder what text split smart does. I have no idea. Interesting. Text split. Cool. And then I basically want to chop off anything that's before a space. So I don't know if substitute works like that. Or I can just go star space with nothing. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's annoying. I'm sure there's a way to do that. Is it always 2 characters? Yes, it is. Okay, let's just go for right of that. And it's going to be len of it minus... equals right at len of that minus 4 value. Cool, and then you're just adding that up. And once again, I've kind of made this a big formula. It probably shouldn't be. But hey ho. Cool. 11 sets of sequences. split slightly differently. This time, you're only replacing the first 2. So this is pretty much the same thing. But it lets us know that in the future we might have to deal with like both of these at once. Oh, sorry, I just have a cough. Sorry, I was still muted. Sorry, I was still muted. I was just saying, firstly, I said to Dim, a couple of hours, quite ambitious. We'll see. I won't get any sleep if I try to do the whole season, though. And then on your point about which functions are available, um, obviously, if text split is available, it makes this a lot easier. I can't remember exactly what is and isn't. I think certainly for 2021, a lot of the functions were either very new or weren't rolled out fully. So you didn't have lambdas and stuff on the 2021 cases. I don't know about text split on this one. But yeah, if you don't have dynamic arrays, I'd imagine this specific case, you'd have to do a lot more kind of find semicolon and split it up like that, and it would be a huge pain. The case seems quite easy so far, which is quite unusual for Andrew G. Although there are 6 levels, so I wouldn't be surprised if text split wasn't widely available at this point. But yeah, I don't know. Cool. So what am I doing? I'm doing index of case G to G, and then match X match 1. Well, I say type fewer characters, then I delete like 5 characters, type another 6 in. It doesn't really make sense, does it? Case B to B. So yeah, I think I could get a lot faster at typing this out. It'd probably be good if I, for my game, as it were. Does this not say example 3? What is it? Oh, because I've got an extra comma here. Nice. Okay, so text split of that, and I'll just go probably down the rows, and then I'll go text split and on colon on here. And I wonder if I do this, will it stack them nicely? No. Okay. Are there always the same number of these? Yes. Okay, fine. So I only want the ones that drive with 51 kilometers or more. So I'm just going to substitute out space kmh. I don't know if I'll have to change this for later levels. Probably. But I only want the ones which are speeding, which is defined as 51 miles an hour or more. Get my timer back up. So, and I will get the numbers out from here. So, what's it? They said that it could drop below 4 numbers, so I'm just going to go right of that, len of that, -2. So some ifs, that greater than or equal to 50. Ah, yes, these are not values. Okay, that seems right. Sequence of 20 starting from 21. I don't know if there's some lag on the stream potentially, because I'm hoping my audio is back now. Please let me know if my audio is back now or not. Well, I don't know how you would if it isn't, but yeah. Transpose. Nice, equals that. Alt AW. Alt AW data table, column input cell. That. Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, this is wrong. Wrong. Wonder why. Drive the speed of 51 kilometers and more. Did I? Oh, right. There we go. Okay, well, I'm glad. I'm glad I'm not doing the real thing, because that could have really got me there. Okay. After the speed camera was switched on, many drivers have learned its location and started to drop down their speed before the radar. Okay. Actually, let's just go example 4 and just start this from wherever it's meant to start at, 40. What are we doing? So probably the list of fines based on the speed of the car. So I guess all of these are speeds, and they could be in like different locations or something. Okay, well, I'm not going to use the speeding limit kind of headings there. I'm just going to grab these fines. This one's a bit different. I'm just going to go NA. Oh, I got rid of that lambda I had. And then max speed's 50. Is this like how far above the speed limit it is? If the car is going 100, the fine is... Yes, okay, fine. So this is the kind of above the speed limit. So 9, 6, and so on. And then what I want to do is match the fine here. So equals... Do you give them like all the fines? Or you multiply the amount above by the fine. Okay. So base fine. So equals X match that in here. I think X match wasn't available at the time. And then we want next larger item. Yeah. And then we want to index that in there. And then basically if let result be this, then if is text result, then what do we want to do? We want to go this times 100. Otherwise, we just want result. That seems like quite a big fine. 51 times 101. Oh, also, there was this 3 limit tolerance, wasn't there? Calculating fines. Each car speed should be reduced by 3 kilometers an hour. Only then should you apply the fine. Okay, so I'm just going to go max of 0, and that minus 3. Okay, so now we're going to sum that up. Okay, well, this is not right. Why is it not right? It's 52 big. Someone's going 52 here. They're going 0 above the speed. So I think I could fix that if I just go 0, 0 like that. And then obviously edit this range. Nice. Okay, let's try that. How long have we been going? 16 minutes. We're doing pretty well. Level 4. There are 6 levels though, and 2 more bonuses. A new problem has appeared in the data that comes from neighboring countries, so we want to validate the format. Okay. So example 5, want to validate the format, and there are a lot more cars. Let's move that like there or something. Of course, in the UK, we use miles per hour, so a lot of this isn't what I'm used to. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to. How can I validate the form? What is the matching? So it has to be any other format except the local format. AB1234. So I think it talked about it up here, didn't it? 2 capital letters, then a number. Okay, so if I go equals car mid that starting number sequence of 2, and then 1. Doesn't like it. Code. Yes, there we go. And then I've forgotten what the code of capital A was. And code of Z was. But it basically has to be, and that is less than or equal to that, and that is greater than or equal to that. That's one condition. And then I think the rest of it is that right of that len of that minus 2. So this has to be is number. And that has to have a value on it. Is number value. Oh, right, because the len needs closing, that's why. Okay, so this is whether it's valid or not. If it's not valid, I'm just going to go if. So if it's valid, we'll stick with what we got. Otherwise, we're just going to go for 0. And then if it's valid, we're going to go for the speed is just 0. Sorry, if it's not valid, the speed is 0. Let's go for 0. Cool. What was the question? 18,900. But I'm only summing up the first few. Sum of all these instead. 18,900. Excellent. So selection isn't valid. Okay, have I messed something up there? No. Okay, well, to be fair, this should say 61. I know it's got some numbers in mind. Nice. Okay, it's level 5. How are we doing? 20 minutes. We've got 10 minutes for Linus level and the bonuses. Oh, the allowance is more custom. Every location has a different speed limit. Oh, okay. These are each like question is a different location. Fine. And if it's a highway, you double the regular fine. Okay, so example 6. Oh, no, example 6. Is this 30? It's 20 still. Anyone? It's getting more in the swing of things now, aren't I? Doing well on the cases. Okay, why are all these values? Text split of blank. Why are we text splitting on a blank? Why are we returning? Oh, right. Yeah, this is moved, isn't it? So this is now in column K. Cool. Okay, and then we got to make all these adjustments. So I'm going to lock this. Going to lock this. Highway. I mean, just grab these, right? And then we'll convert them into like actual usable values here. So equals, is this always single digit? Yep. Left that value. And then this one is going to be equals, substitute that space KMH to that and value. Nice. Okay, so we got our values. Now we've just got to hook them up, and we've got to remember to do this highway one as well, which is a bit easy to forget. Where's my first row gone? Oh, there it is. Okay, so where's the bit of code that had the 50 in? So this is the 50. 100. I'm going to go 5. Copy that down. Oh, right, because I need to lock them. Cool. And then if it's highways, it's double. Is that it? Okay. Times, well, plus. No, times 1 plus this will do it. $85,400. That goes in there. Beggar Bosh. Excellent. Nice. So 24 minutes. That's not bad. This car is driving the slowest across all the data sets. So I just want to get all the speeds out of every single car, which honestly seems like a bit of a pain. Should we do it? Should we do it anyway? Am I getting my 105 out somewhere here? 107. I am kind of cancelling it there. So really what I should have been doing, obviously, is when I was doing the levels, I should have been separately keeping track of all of this. But I didn't. If I do a wildcard replace, of stuff between semicolon and colon. Maybe that'll get me some of the way there. But don't do this unless you've already solved the rest of the case and been sure it's right, of course. So I'm going to save the case, semicolon, star, what was it, colon? Cool, so that gets me some of the way there. And then I want to get rid of anything before the first colon, it looks like, as well. And then, does this have semicolons? Oh, I got rid of the semicolons. I mean, it's okay. Don't care about that level. Basically, I just want to get the numbers out. Do I have like an extract numbers? Do? And then does it include the examples? I've managed to break the formulas that check the levels, but trust me, it's right. Cool. So, please provide its license plate number. That's fun, isn't it? I've gotten rid of all of those. Oh well. Did it include examples? No. Doesn't include examples. This is definitely not a good way to solve this question, but it'll do for now. Okay, so let's go min of this. Obviously, like you can have an OA robot solution to this, or some other pre-prepared solution to this, and that would be better than what I'm doing now. But I don't have one, so this is how I'll have to go about it. Min of that is 0, of course it is. Okay. Can I just wrap all these in if that equals 0? Let's just start with max and then we'll worry about that later. Max of that is 0. Oh. Yeah, you can see why why people have pre-prepared solutions, I think. I mean, my extract numbers thing should probably have this sort of thing on it. Running out of time though. I don't know if I'll get it. I think it's a pretty good score to get the 6 out anyway, so I think we're all right. But as I say, sometimes some of the functions that I've been using wouldn't have existed. Would have been a lot harder. Okay, so max is 193, so I'm going to remember 193. I have to like open up another version of the case. And then the min, I'd have to do min here. Oh, it's 21. Okay, fine. And I don't think I have another example of the case. I'm not going to go into my emails and download another one because you might see like future case information or something if I do. But there we go. Those are the two maximum speeds. And obviously then the solution would be finding those 21 and 192 and finding the license plate numbers. And we would have kind of just about got there within the 30 minutes. So that's good. That's fun. Okay, so what's next? Next up is, and I will save a copy of this one now. I've learnt my lesson. What day is it today? It's the 15th of January. So I guess let's call it attempt 15th Jan 2025. So I guess I have also attempted this one before. God, I was very diligent that month, wasn't I? Um, Leona looking very professional there as well. It's not quite the same as Dim's photo, but I like it. Yeah, I want to show up to work every day like that. That would be great. God, okay, card games. Oh, I should restart this. I should just start this timer and then start thinking, shouldn't I? So, 4 players playing modified version of card game. Open a new window because I'm definitely going to need it. 4 players, 24 card deck. So you don't have all the cards. I guess, is this the set of all the cards that you have? 24? 96? With a 24 card deck. So I guess these are the 24 cards. Everyone gets 5 cards. Euchre is a trump game, which means of the 4 suits, 1 suit is selected to be the trump suit. Okay, I'm familiar with trump games. Same colored jack as a trump. Oh, God. Okay. I guess, luckily, they've put this very nicely at the top. So yeah, these are the different trump suits, and then this is how the cards all rank, if that's the trump suit. Okay. Player 1 leads their best card of any suit, including trumps. Players 2, 3, and 4 play their best possible cards in their hand. So I guess that means the lowest number here. And then you kind of you get rid of whatever cards they've played, and then you go again on the next round. Fine. Other players must follow suit level 5. Okay, fine. Cool. So how many questions in level 1 include the second best card? Okay, so let's do that bonus first. Equals index of what do I want to do? Index of this, probably just of this, maybe just of this. So let's call this values. Let's call this trumps. Let's call this cards. So equals index values match that to trumps, or x match, and x match that to cards. And I feel like I'm going to be using this a lot to retrieve the values. So I will turn this into a lambda. Why is this not showing? Ref error. I got this the wrong way around? Yes, I've got it the wrong way around. Of course I have. Okay, that's much better. So I will convert this into a lambda. Obviously, like if the bonuses were lockout, I would do the bonus first. Let's call it get value. Equals lambda. And we'll go start with trump, and then we'll go with card, and then it's going to be x match. The I column was the card, and this was the trump, and that kind of checks out with the names there as well. And then I need a closing bracket for the lambda. I can now get value of this. No, I can't get value. Why can't I do that? Oh, because it takes in 2 inputs. That makes sense. I don't want to lock the row there. Cool. So what was it? It was how many include the second best card? So equals count if this is 2. Oh, what's going on here? 7. Okay. Game 51. What is the best card that wasn't dealt? We can do that as well. So game, what was it? What game number was it? 1. Get value of trump and cards. I just do that. Guess that works. Nice. And then if we sort this by column, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is 10. So it's the 10th one in the. Don't trust the. It's the spade suit. So the 10th card in the spade suit, which is the ace of diamondes. So that's what we've got. That looks cool. I like that. How many heart cards are in games 31 to 100? Okay, whatever. We'll worry about that later. Don't want to do that right now. Okay, so we're learning about what is the best card. So we're going to look up smallest in lookup array and return array. Great. Place aside the first round. Which player will win? Oh, that's interesting. Equal. So let's do. We just go. I feel like we're not going to have another level where it's split out like this. So let's just go with this. And then let's edge match min of that to that. Ooh. Okay, well, I will fill this in a second. Oh, okay, this isn't right. I say player 3 will win, but this is a trump suit. So why are we not? Oh, okay, fine. Always check your locked cells, especially if you're splitting working up over like multiple bits like this. Cool, get rid of that. And I'm gonna have to get rid of that everywhere because of the way I've done it, which is a little bit annoying, but it's okay. There we go. Now we're playing all 5 rounds. Okay, I think we need to make this a bit more complicated now. So let's build our classic example 3. Let's build a classic selector thing. Index, and this time we're going column I to AB. X match. It's this to case B to B. And then we want that. Cool, so those are our cards. Then we'll wrap rows there by 5. Is that right? So yeah, this we've got the players like down the sides. Cool. And that just gives us a nice visual of who's got what. Cool. So player 1. How many cards do they have in later rounds? They still only have this many cards. Okay, good. Player. I was going to go. Yeah, let's just go equals sequence of 4. And just write player here. It's the same thing. I'm playing all 5 rounds. The cards are listed in the order they'll be played. Okay, so what card did the winning player play in round 5? So does this mean the winner of the whole game? Or does it mean the fact it has to say there are no ties means I think it means the whole game. So get value this. What's the trump suit? It is E to E. There we go. No, that's not the trump suit. That's the answer. It's got to be G to G then. Yep. So that's the trump suit. There's the cards. So who's going to win the first round? It's going to be player. Well, let's just make a winning card. So these are the values. These are the cards. And this is the winning card. It's the min. These. And then we want winning player. How long are we going? 10 minutes. We're doing pretty well, I think, considering there's only 5 levels and we've done a lot of the work already. So the winning player is going to be equals X match to that in here. If you don't lock stuff you're not meant to, that is. So the winning player, winner overall, is equal to the mode of this. And don't get to use the mode, oh, not that. Don't get to use the mode function very often, so that's nice. And then you want the winner overall, so it's going to be what they played on the last round. It's going to be that. Oh, and then we want to do a reverse lookup. Or I could just go like that. We don't have to do a reverse lookup. Nice. So equals sequence 2031 equals that. And then Alt A, W, data table, column input cell is going to be this. Save to force calculation, learned from Ben G. Nice. Cards shown in random order. Each player plays their best card. Okay. So we're going to have another in-betweeny one here. So sorted. And let's go for example 4, of course. And we're going to go 51. 3.5 hours. Oh, I'm glad you like my accent, Glinsman. You have a lot to catch up on. Although a lot of it is me just tearing my hair out, not solving the cases properly. But we've had a couple of good ones. We've had Othello, we got all the way through. License plate, we've got all the way through. I think we're doing pretty well on Euchre. Kind of the more I've gone on, the better they've gotten. So yeah, I'm quite pleased with that. So these are the 4 players. Here's the kind of sorted best card. Going to sort by column. And then my winning card isn't going to look at this anymore. It's going to look at this. Then my winning player. Oh, true. I guess I need. Oh no, hang on. Will that do it? 10 of clubs, that seems right. Level 4 done, excellent. Level 5. Should we do the bonus? What's the other bonus? How many heart cards? No, it's kind of separate. Let's do the level 5 first. Okay, so example 5. Heart's trump suit. The cards are shown in a random order. Player 1 starts every round by playing their best card. The other players have to follow suit. And then Who starts the second round? Player one starts every round by playing their best card. Okay. So player one is still just sort. But these ones aren't sort anymore. Um, okay, so I need to know what the suit that player one played was. Suit played, and that's going to be equals. So I'm going to have to turn these back into cards now after we've sorted player one. So actually, if I just go equals index of this, and then match that to there, that'll give me the card. And those are my 5 cards that player one plays in order, and then the suit is going to be equals the right of that. And now I need to do this kind of ranking system. So I will actually need the suits of all of the other cards as well, and all of that stuff. So here are my kind of other players. Oops, no, row 8. Here are the suits led, and then I basically want to rank them. And this is a hard level, I think. This final level. I almost want to build like 3 models, just one for each of the other people. Let's go with this first. So let's just ignore this other trump card thing for now. This, I think this is just the same as that. Yep. So that's the card. That's the value. They line up. Suit is clubs. So let's just go for player 2. Is the suit clubs. So what I want to do is suit matches, and then equals right of that equals that. Right, and it's kind of, you see, it's kind of giving me 3 rows for the 3 people. So this would just be round 1. If you ever prepare a map-based marathon, I'll put it on my calendar. Oh, yeah, I like the complex numbers. They're fun. I know Dim doesn't like them, but it's kind of mathsy. It's got an extra algebra on it. It feels really cool. I'm very pleased with the map mod, and you don't get these freaking mod errors that I got on the maze one, which really messed me over there. You saw how much easier I found it once I switched to the complex numbers there. Cool. So this is round 1, whether they're the same suit. I'm just going to go round 2. Actually, we're going to change the number of them as well, aren't we? And change the number of them. Let's just go equals sort by. Let's just go for like a single dynamic formula here again. Sort by no, let's just extract the suits actually. So let's just go equals right and stick with that. Sort by that. I'm gonna go 1,000 times that equals that. And then we want to sort by column. Sort descending by column. To I guess I don't need the bi-column thing. No, I definitely do. Sort by. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't want that, I want that. There we go, so that's the sort, and then by. What's the second rule? The best trump card. And what are the trump cards? Same color Jack is also a trump. Okay, so is trump. So either it is equal to that, equals that, equal to that. And was it just black jacks or is it red jacks as well? Jack of clubs, the other suit of the same color. So so it is trump 1, is trump 2. It's going to be equals. Do these have like concurrent unicar things? Unicode things? Yeah, they don't seem to be nice and neat. So is trump 2 equals. So let's go for opposite color. Let's just split it out like that. Opposite col equals if that equals. I'll just paste these somewhere and just name them like that. So this is going to be club. It's going to be spade. This is going to be club again. It's going to be diamond, and then I need heart as well. Club, spade, diamond. How am I doing for time? I was doing well earlier, but I think I'm probably not doing so well now. 21 minutes. It's still got some time. That's all right. Equals switch. So that if it's a heart, the answer is going to be diamond. If it's a diamond, it's going to be a heart. If it's a spade, it's going to be a club. If it's a club, it's going to be a spade. Otherwise, we're going to throw an error. Cool. So is trump 2 is going to be equals that plus left of that equals jack. Jack. There we go. Equals in bracket, close bracket, and then that has to equal 2. Cool. So our is trump is going to be basically, is it either of those? So is trump equals or that 3, 5. Cool. So what the heck were we doing? So sort by that plus 100 by that. Plus. And then we want to play the lowest cards first. So let's go for how many cards were there? Like, let's just go for 30 minus that. Is that right? Oh, right, yeah. Cool. So this is the order I'm playing them in. And then I want to take the first one that I don't have already. So I'm going to call that result And I'm just going to take, for this column, I'm just going to take result of 1. So that's what player 2 will play first. Hopefully this is what player 3 will play first. This is what player, no, because this has to be locked in terms of row. This is what player 3 will play first. This is what player 4 will play first. So this is player 2, player 3, player 4. And then what I want to do is I want to lock all of these. Lock. Don't say that out loud. It sounds like something else. Okay, so we do have a new trump suit, but also on top of that, so if I just drag this over, I think you're going to see some repeats. Yeah, so you play the ace of clubs twice. And so what I want to do is take transpose result v-stack with stuff that's appeared so far. And then I want to use the unique function with the, sorry, this should be transpose as well. Okay, this is already getting really complicated. I'm already doubting myself here, but let's stick with it. Unique of that. Return unique columns. It's just whatever the default one is, I think, and then return items that appear exactly once. And then you want to transpose the whole thing again. Transpose the whole thing again up to there. So now all of these should be unique. And they are. Okay, we're getting there. So I think this is what they end up playing. So if I now do, does this go anywhere? E31, oh it does. I need another one of these. It's oak. Another one of these. This time, these are going to be gap value of this. Why is that? Oh yeah, because I need the suit as well. And then this has to point at the new one. And this has to point at the new one. And what is the question? Question is, what does the winner play on the last round? And yes, I need to point this at the new one as well, which is going to be that and that, I think. 10 of hearts, that seems right. This needs updating. Save that. 71 to, we need 30, I think, this time. So I will need to remake this data table. Wonder how we're doing for time. Data table, column input cell. It's going to be this. Save, copy, paste. No, we didn't get it. How are we doing? 28 minutes. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know why we didn't get it. I don't think I would have gotten the bonus in time. Let's just debug this one. 71. Okay, so I really hope it's not something super small. So 71 is saying it's the 10 of hearts. Oh, because I bloody copy value pasted this thing. Okay, at least nothing's depending on it. Oh, Harry, oh, what the heck? What the heck are you doing? Um, okay, so I think it's just equal to these, right? Does that change the answer? No. Does it improve the answers at all? Does it make it worse? Doesn't change. That doesn't seem right, that doesn't change. Is that what this is? 3, 13, 16, 18, 23. I mean, I think player 1 is right. Okay. Well, what's the trump? The trump is diamonds, so that's correct. Is the jack of hearts in here somewhere? Nope. So actually, I can check that by there. Yeah, that seems fine. So I'm pretty happy with the 3, 13, 16, 18. Player 1 starts every round by playing their best card. That seems fine. The next... Oh, someone's giving me a hint. Winning player in round 2 looks off. Winning player in round 2. The winning player in round 2, I would have thought would be number 4, because this 8 number here is the ace of spades, hopefully. So diamonds, ace of spades. Yes. So I think their ace of spades beats all of these. Oh, does the winner follow the suit? Is that what you're getting at? I think you're right. Player 3 played the queen of diamonds. Diamond, yeah. Yeah, it's the suit, isn't it? All right. Yeah, I think you're right. Thank you. So the mistake I made here was that I didn't let the trump suit win. I just had the highest card win. So it's actually not. This isn't the way to work out the winning card. The winning card is first, is it a trump? And then does it win? So for it to be a trump, basically, I think what we can do is just look up. Can we? Oh, we don't have is trump for everything. That's a bit annoying. Okay, so I could just go. Does the no, because it's leading. It's trump and then it's leading suit, right? If the trump is played, the highest trump card wins the round. If known, the leading suit. Yeah. Okay. So let's try to work out the winning suit. So if there is a trump, which is going to be equals if right, not that right, this right of this equals diamonds, then so if that's diamonds, then there is a trump, and I guess are trump suits, are they kind of, do they all have like a score above something? They do, a score above 7. Okay. The queen of diamonds is the trump suit though. So why is this giving it an 8? What? Oh, I've linked that to the opposite one. There we go. Okay, so but nonetheless, I still want the winner to be like the same suit one. And I did also miss that. Okay, so now the trumps at least win. But I want to say if there's no trump, so equals if right of this is not equal to that. And I mean, let's just paste these answers in just to see how many you get right if you don't kind of make that change. Because I think it might be quite a few. Yeah, a couple more, not that many more. Okay. So this kind of isn't necessarily determining what's winning because okay, we don't care so much about the trump suits now, but if the winner is less than 8, was it 7? If the winner is less than 7, okay, so min of that is less than or equal 7. That means there's a trump and we don't care. But if not, then it's the highest card. So if that, then it's min of that. But if not, then it's min ifs that, where that is that, I think. Let's try it. Still not right. Still a few more though. This level 5 does seem like a particularly challenging level 5, doesn't it? Okay, so level 73. I don't want to lose your chat. I'll make this a bit smaller so I can still see it. 73. So what are we playing? Playing spades. You can set the value of all cards non-leading, non-trump suit to 999, hence they will never win. Yep, I can. I thought my minifs was doing this, but maybe there's something wrong with the minifs. Like the minifs is like excluding anything that's not the leading card. In cases where there's no trump played. Because I think all of the trumps are like mapped to like 1 to 7. So if I've kind of not got anything less than 7, then it should be non-trumps. But maybe I'm missing something about what you're saying. Yeah, so you see the winning card here is 18, despite 15 being a smaller number because it matches the leading suit. Okay, but something is wrong here. 73. Trump is played and the highest trump card wins the round. No trump is played. The player who played the highest card of the suit led wins the round. So winning player, I've gone with 2 here. So that is right, actually. This should be 3. It is. What's the trump suit? Spades. Okay, fine. Oh, but hang on. This jack of spades. Oh no, the jack of spades is higher, and the jack of clubs is higher than the ace of spades, isn't it? Is there something wrong with? I don't know. Yeah, let's just like play it out. So the lead, I'm pretty sure, would be the queen of spades, as it's kind of by far the highest card in player one's hand. The next one has to follow, so that's fine. So call that green, call that green, call that green, the only spade, and then this is like the highest, play the best card they have of the same suit, so I agree with that. Then I think they would play the king of clubs, because that's rank number 12, I guess. So, okay, and then this has to play the only club they have, so that's fine. Spades are trumps, and the jack of clubs is a trump as well. I think that wins. So I have player 4 winning the first one, and player 4 winning the second one. Like this guy's hand is like absolutely stacked. In fact, the only other card, because his hand is so stacked and he clearly wins, the only other card this can be is the Queen of Hearts. Right, so the answer to this has to be the Queen of Hearts. Oh, sorry, Queen of Hearts. But it's not. Let's just cycle through all of these. Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades. Okay, so the Ace of Spades appears to be the winning card. Does the Jack not have to follow the lead? Does the Jack not count as a trump? Sorry, does it not count as a club for the purposes of this? Like the only way they can't play Ace of Spades earlier is if the... Oh, okay. It's not a club. Darn, okay, that complicates things, doesn't it? And because it wins a lot, I guess it affects a decent chunk of the answers. Yeah, that kind of adds up. Okay, so it's the same suit, unless it's equal to, and I will just go equals Jack and that. Where am I? So where's my sort one? I was just on here. Here it is, yeah. So it's basically unless it's equal to that, I want the 1,000. So I'm going to go, because I still want this to be there. I kind of want to take this out of the let and just work on it separately. So I'll just call this 1,000 multiplier. And then this can be 1,000 multiplier. Cool. So we'll say that plus, minus that equals that. Is that right? And then it would be this whole thing equals 1. Oh, right, yeah. Minus that equals that. Okay, there we go, that's better. And then I want to lock the columns. I want to lock that. I'll just copy that here, see if anything's, yeah, something's gone wrong with the formula. Oh no, not over that one, sorry. Where's, oh right, because the formula's different, isn't it? The first one. Okay, so I've copied it there, copy it to the right. And then I want to basically replace the 1000 multiplier with this in probably brackets. Okay, so this doesn't seem right anymore. Because it's pointing at this thing here. Should be pointing at this one. Okay, let's give this a go. Well, I mean, it doesn't say, or it does say ace of spades. Okay, maybe we're in luck. Yes. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Kobe. I wouldn't have spotted that without your help there. So the jack of the opposite suit to the trump doesn't count as the suit that jack actually is. It being a trump kind of replaces that property. This still doesn't say full marks. It's still one wrong. I don't know. I'm not going to bother with this bonus because I think everybody knows how to do this. But I will take. Oh no, there's not one wrong. There's three wrong. God, how many rules are there at this level? Okay, let's just have a quick look at game number 90. But if I don't get it quickly, I'll move on to the next one. Okay, suited diamonds. Player 2 plays jack of hearts. Maybe they don't want to trump a trump. I mean, if you're playing a real game of it, then don't lead with the jack of diamonds. You kind of want that to win a round later, probably. What is the trump suit? It's the hearts. We don't have any hearts, so we play our trump card. I think I'm happy with that. And then hearts get delayed here because the spade and club played. Seems fine. Who's the winner overall? Player 4. Let's see if we can get player 4 to win by giving them a different card. See if the winner is right. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Did I see that right? There's player 4. Winning card is card 5. Oh no, my thing's frozen again. I'm just going to save and then reopen this. Yeah, my thing isn't responding. Okay. Yeah, I can't press F2. I'm going to close this window, see if that fixes it. Oh no, actually, what's happened is my keyboard has died. I'm gonna have to sacrifice one of my USB ports to let's get that in. So in the answers on level, was it 90? I think the 9 of hearts, which is player 3. So player 3, I do have putting the hearts, playing the 9 of hearts last, but I don't have them winning as much as that. So they win? They win this round and they win this round. No, they don't win this round because takes it. So if they did not play the ace of hearts, if they didn't follow the trump with the trump, then they would. I don't see how they win outside that. But I think I'm going to stop there because I think we've done enough of trying to debug this level 5. Last chance to do the bonus if I change my mind. How many heart cards are in games? 31 to 100. Is that how many levels is that? It's 3 levels. It's actually not that bad. Okay, let's try it then. So equals right of this. Don't include the examples. I think it said right of this equals heart. Oops. So sum n. That play 4 is playing the wrong card in round 1. Player 4 is playing the wrong card in round 1. So it's a diamond. They're following with their best diamond. Oh, if this doesn't count as a diamond, then I guess they would then play a different card. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for that. I guess the kind of the trick here would have been to change the Jack of Diamond to like a null suit, or like a maybe you could get away with changing it to the trump suit. Obviously you'd have then have 2 of them. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of this because I think like that should have been spelled out really. Because I you know although I see that it's giving the right answers, that you're right about this, I'm not convinced that kind of it's very clear from the case. But yeah, I think you're definitely right. That sounds very plausible. I'll just finish this one up and move on to the next one. Where are we? Over here. Anyway, all 3, 99. 99. And oh, okay. 98 through 197. 197 plus 97 is 294. Is that right? No. What is the actual answer? 346. How many heart games? Ignore all examples and the trump suit column. Ignore examples and the trump suit column. Am I just like adding them up wrong? I can't be because they're all under 100. How many heart cards are in games 31 to 100? I must be missing something really obvious here. I think we're running out of real world games anyway. Less and less people will have an advantage from knowing all the rules of the games ahead of time. Yeah. We when backgammon came up in 2023, about 5 minutes before it came out, someone in the WhatsApp group posted, I wonder if a backgammon case will come soon. I think it was Brittany. And within 10 minutes it had. So kind of the fact she was able to call that means we probably are running out of kind of at least common games everybody's heard of. I think what might be going wrong here is that I might need to count the Jack of Diamonds as well. So I'll do that plus some n. Although, the fact that referring to the Jack of Diamonds as a heart is a bit of a stretch, really, without an example, in my opinion, anyway. Jack of Diamond. Yeah, this seems more likely. 344. It was 346. Okay, I don't know why it's wrong. Maybe there's no. I was going to say maybe there's a space after the cards, but I think I'd give them more credit than that. I must be. Oh yeah, of course. There's an extra 10 games at the end here. So actually, I didn't need to include the Jack of Diamonds, probably. Let's just see. No, I didn't need to include the Jack of Diamonds. I just needed to drag it down all the way. Fine. 346. That's more like it. Okay, so yeah, level 5, bit of a fiddly. I didn't really get the point about the Jack. I didn't think it was kind of very clear from the instructions, but overall it's a very fun case, and I definitely enjoyed it. And thank you very much, Kobe, for your help. So, I think I was entering level 5 like 15 minutes in, so that took a while to get through. What time are we up to now? Up to 10:35. Okay. What's next? Collect them all. I've not done this one. Oh, apparently I have done this one. I don't remember doing this one. Maybe I didn't go on for very long. What day is it? It's still the 15th of January. Oh, I vaguely recognise this now, yeah. It's a while ago, though. Nice. Renee, good to see you. Okay, I think this is Monopoly. Yeah, it's Monopoly. Nice. Financial should start timer. Oh, this was a low-scoring case. Yeah, I imagine it was. Financial modeling consulting company had 2 teams of analysts. The analysts feel very strongly about their Excel skills and enjoy friendly competition. Don't we all? On April the 1st, they decided to split function features. Some of them use functions. Yeah, what? Okay, I'm not really following, but okay. The gameplay, each player starts with his own game piece. The game is played 2 dice. The game board is shared on a sheet called game board. That's convenient, and also depicted in a table to the right. Oh, this is also the game board. Interesting. It's a modular version of it. As in, to help you build the modular functions. Because it starts at 0. For example, on the game board, there are 2 Excel functions from financial category, IRR and XIRR. Other categories might have 2 or 3 functions inside. Okay, so not everything has a category, but some of them kind of, I guess it's like the properties in Monopoly. Not that this was inspired by Monopoly. I'm sure this is a very unique creation that had that the game I'm talking about had absolutely no impact in it at all, of course. Players start the game with a bank balance of $1,500. Nice. Both players start on the new cell. On a player's turn, they will throw both dice. Okay, I think we're going to need to do another worksheet for this. We're going to need a worker worksheet. I don't really like these games 1 to 100 things because it feels like the whole pre-prep has kind of ruined them. It makes them too quick. But back when there were 5 levels, it was less separate. Okay, so let's start with the very easy one, and I think I'm definitely going to need it. So let's come up with a. Oh, I can't drag that into a new window. That's not how this works. I need to do a new window like that. Okay, so example 1. This one did break my pre-cap with the merged game numbers. So let's see if we can see those merged game numbers. Oh, as in like they're over multiple rows because you've got player 1 and 2. Oh, that makes sense. I guess I'm gonna have to be careful when I set up this selector when I get to the later levels. Index of case G to G X match, save the characters even though I just typed in more than I would have saved. Case exclamation mark B to B. I don't need a 0. Added an extra comma again somehow. Okay. What is the price that's okay? So you throw a 4. Okay, so we're throwing repeatedly until we get to somewhere that has a function or feature. Get to the NA cell, doesn't have a functional filter. Does it only have a function? What's the conditions for it to have a functional feature? Like why does NA not have a functional feature? Do I have to be able to buy it? Oh, maybe it's price versus action. That would make sense. Okay, tech split. Do you get another go if you roll again? Doesn't look like it. Tech split of that. Sorry, if you get a double, I mean, do you get another go? I will get that down the column instead. Then I will convert this. I do have a dice to num. I don't know if it works on this though. Alt. Playing up again. Lambdas. Pulls dice to num. 2. No, it doesn't. So let's map. Oh, actually, let's just fix dice to num. Why do we do that? No, let's just write the full map out here. So equals, it's always going to be doubles, isn't it? So it's going to be, are the number of rows always consistent? Yes, I think so. It looks like it. Number of throws, I mean. And I'll just check level 5 doesn't mean you roll again on a double. No. Okay. So equals mid sequence 2, 1. And of course I need to actually tell it what to expand. Oh, there's like a space in the middle. Okay. I guess we could just text split on space then. Cool. So now my scores are going to be dice to num of that. Yep. And then my kind of position is going to be, I'm going to start at position 0. I'm going to go sum of that and that. Oh, come on, Harry. Cool. And then what is the size of the board? Board is 40. Nice. Okay, so what I want to do now is I want to look up basically this information based on the number. And because it starts at 0, I am going to have to like match the whole thing instead of just doing an index. So I'll call this board spaces. And I'll go equals index board spaces match board space, no, match that. If I just go +1, it should just work, shouldn't it? got scared that was an NA error for a second there. Okay, so, and then basically I want the first non-zero value here. So let's go equals filter that's not equal to 0, and take 1. Cool, so I think that's my answer. We've got 10 levels here. Alt A, W, data table, column input cell. No, don't do that. Column input cell is there. Save. See how we do. Wrong. Okay. So 5 on VBA, we land on VBA. I would say you can buy VBA for 200, but maybe it's not a functional feature or something. VBA $200. So why is the answer not? Oh, how did I do that? Okay, I have no idea what happens there. Maybe I didn't calculate it fully. Okay, next. Okay, one player plays on their own. Nice. Buys every function they land on. What's their bank balance after 5 turns? This should say example 2. At some point, we're going to get into player 1 and player 2, aren't we? Yeah. I have to start thinking about setting things up for that. Okay, hang on. Every time they go past go, and they will never roll enough to come all the way back round. So basically, I'm going to go past go cash. They start with $1,500. Calls if that is less than that. Then how much do they get for passing go? 200? No, is it 200? Yeah, it's 200. Cool. Okay, so that's the money coming in. And then we only want like purchases. I will just bring these headers over while I'm around here. So we're going to have cash, which is going to be this, minus the cash we purchase with, which is going to be these 600. Seems right. Oh, we need 20 levels this time. AW data table, column input cell, that one. Uh, 2011. Nice. Okay, each one player plays on their own, buys every function they land on what round will they run out of money? So let's get their running total money, running cash, or we call it CF. We always call it CF. It's going to be equal to. So when they land somewhere, they pass go, then they buy it, don't they? So equals that plus that and minus that. Do they ever land on any errors, like any actions when they have to pay money or get stuff? I wonder. Doesn't say. It didn't last level. I guess we'll find out. So we are on example 3 now. Move this data table out of the way. Drag all of these formulas down. So how many times is that? So that's 12. It's not right. It's 11. It's not right. Right, but maybe if they've already bought something, they can't buy it again. Hmm. How am I gonna handle this? Purchase. So if I go equals that not equal to that, it has to be and then I need to do that on it. K4. And the price has to be positive to be able to buy something. And then I can purchase price, which can be that times that. And then instead of price, I go purchase price. And what level? So that's 14 and 15. So we want to match the first kind of one that's 0. So we're going to match 0 in here. And we're going to look for less than. What? Make sure the next smaller item, that's more like it. Yeah, this is now needs to be not there. Ooh, okay, let's have a look at number 38. What? Okay, well, it seems to calculate fine when I set it to that. Let's go example 3 again. Just paste these in. No, wrong. Bad, very bad. But what could possibly be wrong? So game number 35. Yeah, they never run out of money. So you must have to pay all this nonsense here. 1, 2, 3. I don't think it adds up to enough. I'm not very clear on this. So what is the answer? I don't really understand some of the rules here. So 18. So I'm too high. That these payments wouldn't get me over that line though. Oh, I'm not buying this. No, I am buying that. Hmm. Okay, well, let's try just purchasing everything then. Just set that to true. It goes to 14, so it's kind of even further off. Doubles rule. Wait, there is a doubles rule? I went looking for a doubles rule. I mean, I don't see any reference to a doubles rule, so I'd hope not. Oh, the following rules are only applicable on levels 3 to 5. And then there's a load of like complicated rules. Okay, so what level are we on at the moment? We're on level 3. Okay. So I do need to follow all of these other rules. So whenever a player passes a land on new, they collect 200. If they land on help, they collect 20. So plus if this equals help. Yeah, it's kind of not very clear that all these rules suddenly come in on level 3, to be honest. Yeah, not really a fan of that. Okay, let's just set this back to example 3 for now. Okay, so that's the second rule. When a player lands on any error cell, they do have to pay specified. Oh, there isn't one. Do they do the get actions as well? I guess they must. I mean, I guess they must. Like, help me out here. Like, oh, looks like they don't get 200 for passing go. Well, it says when a player passes go. So I think this must mean passes. I will just do this kind of get and whatever thing here. So if that if text starts text, if text before what no, I don't know. If left of this equals get space dollar, and I will just check whether they all have 2 digits because that would be very nice. They don't. But new has it separately, so I also need to check that it's not new. So if that if left of how many characters, that's 5 characters, is that then the value of right of that length of that minus 5. These are the kind of get amounts, but if this is equal to 0, then 0, because I'm already counting it. Okay, so this is get amount. And then everything else says pay amount, so pay amount. Same thing, but with pay amount, and then I want probably a minus sign here. Okay, I guess we don't land on any pay amounts, that's fine. Then plus get amount minus pay amount. How can, what? I have no idea what's happening here. Is there like a circular reference here or something? Why mess this workbook up really badly? I'm just gonna eyeball these. 9. Okay, let's have a look at that. The fact is these are changing values makes me think there's like a circular reference here. Like if I change this number, which should be the column input cell, I'll just remake this data table quickly just in case. Okay, well that's at least closer. Let's have a look at what 35 is doing. So it's NA because this is never falling below 0, fine. Maybe we do purchase them multiple times? 14, 20, no. Definitely don't do that. I think in normal Monopoly you have to do the actions every time, so I don't think it'll be that. I think this is like, it's never going to go all the way around twice, so I think you're always going to get your 200. Is that, am I counting the help twice? I am counting the help twice. Like, I don't know why they separately stated that one. 10, 19. 9, 19. Why is it changing values so often? There's something horrifically wrong here, and I don't know what it is. Is my dice to num breaking or something? $35? 36? No, not the 26, 36. I mean, seems fine. I think there might be something very wrong with this case. I don't know. I wish there was like the walkthrough examples like they've had on the more recent ones. We could maybe go through it a bit more. Am I matching the example at least? I am matching the example, and I'm kind of sometimes close, sometimes not very close on the rest. So 33, I'm getting 24, but they're getting 12. So let's have a look at that one. So I should be getting 24 here, and I am, yeah. They're getting 12. So I reckon you start with 1,500, then you buy ifs for 100, and you pay 50. Oh, okay, so I've got the sign wrong on the pay amounts. That's something I've got wrong. I'm kind of one off a lot. Just do equals sequence rows. That 30. I'm just going to copy these over because some of them have changed. Some of them are now wrong. They weren't right before. Both players start on the new cell, but they don't collect $200 on the first go. Both dice move on the board 3 spaces. Definitely the mod would work. There's no kind of adjustment that's going on there. Lands on any help F1 cell, they get $20. Yes. So this kind of second thing and final thing are fine. I don't think the save cell affects anything, right? It's, yeah, do nothing. So that doesn't affect the value. Since I got the sign wrong on something, I'm just going to check the sign on everything else. So let's go to level 32 where something wrong on level 32. Yes, let's just check the sign on everything in this case. So purchase price 100, you're spending $100. Then you're spending $140. Then you're getting $20, but you're getting it twice because this is still here. So you should not be getting that twice. But as soon as I take it out, like, do you see how much that changes? I mean, it is correct to take it out nonetheless, right? So let's just take it out. Like, the get amount is specifically stated separately from that. I get 8 for level 31. Something's wrong now on level 31. Okay, so you start with 1,500. You buy right. You buy this. You buy this. You buy this. You get $20 and you pass go, I think. So you're definitely passing go. You're definitely landing on help F1. So let's say you're going up $220. Wait a minute. Oh, this was 8 a second ago. Why is it suddenly 19? Is this all correct now? No. Some place the answers have changed somehow. I really can't explain how. So what's the correct answer on level 3? It's 18. Okay, so something is wrong here. So we've got 140, 180, 280, 200. Get $20 and pass go. Pay 120, pay 200. You've already bought e-date. You buy index. You buy whatever this dynamic is, probably dynamic arrays, isn't it? You do nothing. You pay $75 and you pass go. Is that right? 125. Yes, it is. You buy pivot table. You've already bought data table. You've already bought that. You've already bought that. You've already bought that. And you go here. So actually, this is negative on row 18. So why am I getting 19? Why am I getting 19? That's 18 rows. Is it because it's not like sorted in a specific order or something? You see, there's like a bump here. I think it must be. I think it must be to do with the sorting. Well, you see, I've definitely failed. Failed on this case. But I think it might be to do with my X match. Let's not doing what I'm expecting it to do. Yeah, look at that. Like with the data table, it does 18, but directly it's doing 19. I have no idea what's going on, to be honest. I'll just do like a full refresh. No, it's saying 19 again. This is definitely going below 0. Okay, I'll forget it. Someone will tell me why that's happening at some point. I'm sure it's to do with this X match. There's something I'm not understanding about X match here, which is probably to do with how this is sorted. So what I'll do instead is that less than 0, and I'll just match true on that. Because at least I understand how that behavior works properly. Although the data table clearly doesn't. Okay, so if I do a full refresh, that then works. Okay. We got there. We got there in the end. Okay, so I think what I want to do, and this is a bit sneaky, a bit of a tricky move. I don't know if this is how people did it on the day, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to clone this sheet. This is going to be player 1, and the clone sheet is going to be player 2. I guess if they buy one. Oh no, okay. So if they buy one, then the other player probably can't buy it, can they? I mean, it doesn't say, but that's how I assume it works. Oh, it does say it, and only the ones that are still available. Okay, let's go for example 4. Oh yeah, so let me just push this along column H. And if they're not like charging each other or anything, what I could do is just like stack it with the one below. Or, I could concat with another semicolon. No, you kind of want to interweave them, don't you? No, let's do the two tabs thing, and then I'll just paste. I'll just like copy the model over. So P2, get rid of all this. Don't need it. Paste that there. Delete this stuff. No, don't delete. Yeah, do delete that stuff. Oh god, I'm starting to get tired, I think. Should probably be the last one of the day. And then, is that right? No, you need to go over and down. Okay, so that's going to equal that. And then I'm going to just add 1 here. Okay, so this is a player, this is another player. And then I think what I want to do is like force the one who goes first to actually be at the top. So what I will do is I will actually take both of these here. And then I will just take the first 3 characters of that. No, right, left of 3. And then split text on space and dice to num and whatever. You know what, whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, because I used split text instead of text split, because they are not named well. Text for left of 3 by space, dice to num, and then sum. Okay, so, oh, I rolled the same score. Remember the first, okay, so what I'm hearing is that I want to sort this by this in descending order. And then this guy here can be not text split of that, but text split of that. And then I want to drop one of them. Drop. Because the first one is only deciding who goes first. And I'm assuming that if they roll the same, then the first player will go first. But it is an assumption. I'm not clear on that. And then I can get rid of this, don't need it, because this is going to link to this one. And once again, I want to drop the first row of that. Cool. Okay, and I'll just move these a bit closer together. Okay, so this is like if they weren't interacting with each other, but oops. But they are interacting with each other because they can't buy properties the other person has already bought. So if I can only purchase this if that and that and that. Oops. And that is not equal to that. Right? Okay. Yeah. And I can only purchase this if additionally that is not equal to that. Okay. So was the highest bank balance of the 2 players? Says the question. So let's go for max, that, and that. And then we're starting at 51. Let's see how I do. Can't paste the answers. That's inconvenient. Let's just link them instead then. Ooh, ouch, it's wrong. Okay. Running a bit out of stamina here. I guess I want 40 row? Why am I even on the right level? I am, yeah. Okay. Let's just remake this data table, and also let's just do a full recalculate because I have no faith in this at all. Is that a different set of answers after the full recalculate with the first one correct? Yes, it is. And you see that's very bad. It's linking 2 down. That's why I have a load of zeros here. How annoying is that? Like, come on. Index of that, and then row minus row of that over 2. I'll lock that. Row of 5. No, that's not right either, because I didn't lock the index range. Okay, there we go. My God. We got there. Okay. Please don't merge these answer cells in future. My God, this is just awful. Okay, finally, example 5. Okay, so it's much bigger now. And then we're basically working out when all the categories are bought. Look at this, it's good. Oh. Okay, I've recalculated that data table. I've recalculated that data table. I'm just going to paste values over these answers because they are very temperamental. And also I used a function to link to them when I'm about to change the whole model. So I think what I'm going to have to do is move this down the page a lot. We'll see how much. Well, not that much. Okay, drag all this down. Export spaces, that +1. Something really strange is going on with my calculation at this point. I'm just going to get rid of the data table because I think it might be part of what's causing issues. Okay, so they start with unlimited money. Unlimited money limited. Let's give it a nicer rounder number. Players buy every function. They can't purchase. On what turn will the first category be fully collected? Okay, so let's get our categories. And let's just get the numbers that go with them. I don't need P2 anymore. And does it have to be selected by a single player, or can it be like across both players? Be fully collected by one of the players. Okay, so I want to go equals unique of this, and I specifically want it kind of when it's not blank. So drop top, and then I want to basically filter this list of numbers where that equals that. And let's just transpose it. 1, 3. And then let's just get the list of purchased properties. So start with blank, then equals text join, if purchase property, text join on, let's say on semicolon. The number, are these the same number? Yes, they are. And otherwise, just link the cell above. And as I've said, I'm not really a kind of fan of blanks. Let's just color that in so we know there's something in there. Yep, and we want to text join with the above as well. Cool. So equals let's just text join this as well. I'll start here. I need to drag it up in a second. Equals map these lambda x text split x on that equals text split that on that. And let's do one being rows and one's being columns. And then let's just do sum of n of that equals count a text split of x on that. What? I mean, let's just go equals count a text split semicolon text split on that of semicolon. Okay, and then we can just do this equals that, and we need to lock both these things. That's locked. That's locked. And so we want any of these, don't we? So or. So I reckon that on this one where he picks up number 18, then he must then have 16, 18, 19. Does. Then same here. Cool. And then I want equals match. Let's just go x match true. This. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring this up one value. Can't though. I mean, they're not going to collect a full set at that point anyway. It's fine. I should do if error false anyway though, because maybe they don't buy anything for the first few moves. If error false, if error false. And also it'll help me put my matches in the right place. Okay, equals x match true here. and then it's the min of that with the same thing, but true, it is this 8. Okay, seems right. Alt A, W, data table, column input cell. Always 8. That does not seem right. Full recalculate. Still always 8. Did I pick the correct column input cell? Column input cell. B2. Recalculate. Still always 8. Yeah. If error 999. When you have an X match, you should always think about this. I run into this a lot. What happens if there are no values? But I mean, this is definitely not equal to 8. So I don't know where it's getting the idea it's equal to 8 from. I'm going to use my 1D iterator instead. Uh, 71 sum of this. So how my 1D iterator works is I basically use that swanky shortcut. I pick a cell I want to start from 1 and increment to n, so I'm going to choose this one. Oops, choose A2, enter n, which is going to be 30, and I'm going to output this number here, and it'll just cycle through them and do all the recalculates. I mean, clearly some of these aren't right. Let's just fill in what we've got at the moment. So 12, 17, 17, 17, no, not 17, 20, 15, 19, oh, 50. So if that equals 99950, otherwise that. So I think these are the actual answers. So I will actually, therefore, just, fill them in properly. So index that. Then the number I want is that minus 70 is an easier way to get it, isn't it? Yes. Okay, we collected them all, except this. Now, to solve this case, you basically just cycle through everything. All the games 1 to 100 with the recording these counts. You could record it with this kind of thing if your data table isn't working like mine. What's the number of full apps a player has made on level 5? And again, you just calculate this and then run the data table again. So I'm not really that concerned about any of these ones. Although, as I've said, I don't really like this type of question because it's a bit kind of metagamed now. There we go. That's collect them all. So in summary, today we did these cases. I'm not going to tackle a dicey battle today. Sorry, Michael. If I did start tackling dicey battle today, I think I'd be here all night. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is not bad, I guess. I hope anybody who is crazy enough to watch this enjoyed it and will continue to enjoy it going forward, because I think these get saved on somebody's channel. Yeah, thank you very much. Goodbye.